Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. What's up? Space Asteroid. Why do DJs ruin the music with their voice? Well, I agree. But, to be fair, it's Armin van Buren. He's the one doing the mix. It's his fucking podcast / weekly Sunday radio show that's for 2 hours every Sunday for the past almost 3 decades or whatever, right? So, yeah, he deserves it. He gets to. But I still skip through it. If you snuck it in as lyrics, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. But that's a bit harder to do. How you doing? What's up, Space? What you been up to? All right, so we got working, hiking for 23 days in a row and living nice. You're just on your phone? Or is that working then hiking for a little bit? The hiking will be soon. Is your job to hike? All right, so tonight we're going to be checking out that Star Citizen Live episode, right? That's going to be the plan. Then, while we're doing that, I actually am going to be taking apart my chair, and then I'm going to swap it out with the one from my old cockpit, because today I cleaned out my old green screen room to get it ready with stuff that we're going to be doing in the future. And now that I got the chair taken off and ready to just place on the thing, we're going to figure out how we can attach it to the new rig. And then we can start to do a lot longer sessions because my fucking ass won't be hurting so much. And then technically that'll be the first piece, the new chair that I take off of there that we have ready for the new cockpit that I'll have to build. Work nights and hike during the day. Okay, with the pup. Nice. Pretty good use of your day. Make the chair work so you don't hit your knee. It'll probably be hitting my knee more. Oh, you mean with the bolt that's sticking out and pushing into me? Because I push my legs outward and brace them against the sidebars, but the bolt is sticking out on the left sidebar. You're talking about that bolt? Because if you're talking about just sliding in and having my knee hit, yeah, it's going to get worse. It's probably going to be worse because it's taller. The clearance is going to be less to the actual wheel itself. But hey, check this out. Speaking of wheels and HOTAS, I got everything put up into my closet. Look at that. Doesn't that look good? 5 minutes didn't feel that long. Yeah, I know, dude. I was like, wow, it's already 5, huh? Then the large women. Then the petite women. Then the large women again.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Giant space Amazons force our heroes to mate with them to prolong their anyways, all right, cool. All right. BRB.
Hello there.
Ugh. Okay. That was one time 15 years ago for all. Well, see, the internet never forgets. All right. And that's your problem, Space. You thought it would. But yeah, look at this. I got all my extra stuff from all my extra. This one was from my pirate wheel. This was from my old cockpit. That's from the old cockpit. That's from the old cockpit. They were both on there at the same time. So I got these on the top shelf. I think that's great that they just slip on like that. This is a fantastic setup. No. The internet knows you're not joking. Okay. Here's the internet knows you better than you know yourself. Clearly. That's why I don't touch the internet personally myself. I never go on it, ever. Not good for your health. Internet? No, I never touch stuff. All right, my internet connection is looking good right now. I have like 3 out of 4 green bars. Now we have 4 green bars. All right, cool. But yeah, never touch it. So, is anybody gonna be looking at, yeah, right, yeah. Is anybody gonna be checking out the PoE, the Path of Exile next week? Here's what we might do is that so tentative scheduling. We're gonna stream tomorrow night. I'm gonna go to like 8 a.m. because that'll take me into Saturday night or Saturday morning. Then I gotta leave at 8 a.m. to go take my mom to the airport. Then I basically got the house to myself, can do a bunch of, you know, furniture moving and all sorts of other crap all next week. But I think we're gonna start, because I start at midnight, right? You know, the late night streamer. I think I'm gonna swap the day schedule next week because I need to take my car in, and get my Honda fixed, because my dad is willing to pay for that for my birthday. And then I'll have a car to drive around and stuff like that. So that'll be awesome. But to do that, I need to be awake during the daytime. So yeah, we might stream in the morning, go to the afternoon, and kind of see how that fits shoe-wise for us. Because, yeah, if we pull the analytics, discovery... This research, yeah. So look, according to this research page, the most amount of people watching me that are following me, they're gonna be on and around like 5 to 10 a.m. right? This is the daily graphs. Now this one, Friday, yeah, we should be on early for that. But basically a lot of the shows that I could be going from 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. and maybe get a little bit more people. The reason why I don't do that though is because that's when everybody else is streaming, all the big streamers. And my whole plan was to start after midnight, get rated by, you know, whoever's going to bed, keep those AFK people, and, you know, be the coolest thing to watch late at night. But either way, none of that really matters if I am trying to go take my cars in the shops. So next week we might have a weird flip schedule. We'll see how that rolls. What's up, Akira-kun? What's wrong with the Honda? Just steering wheel. Airbags popped off after a wreck. I got everything else fixed, but I never got the steering wheel replaced. So, I mean, I haven't needed a car for like 4 or 5 years, and I had another one that I was able to use, which, you know, the brake light sensor is broken on that, so I do need to get that fixed, but, yeah. Probably need a lot more than that since I haven't driven it in a while. Probably gonna need like a new battery, new tires. Airbag is shot? No, it's not shot. It's just deployed. I just need a new steering wheel. Or I guess swap the airbag. I don't know how you know, undo the leather that's all busted out. But I assume you just get a new fucking steering wheel for it. All right, we are almost ready. So like I said, you guys, tonight we're going to be setting up, and I don't know if this is going to be a good, get a new center and switch the bag out. But the actual, I see what you're saying, but like the actual leather and stuff is like got like broke, whatever. I'm assuming it's all part of the thing. They'll figure it out. Either way, I don't do that. That's not me. I mess with cars and stuff in virtual reality. That's the type of cars I mess with. All right, but yeah, we are going to be watching that Star Citizen live episode. It's all in one piece with a new leather. Ah, I didn't know that. Either way, well, that should be fairly cheap and easy. We are going to be messing around and reacting to the Star Citizen Live episode today. But also, I'm going to be listening to it because I'm going to be over by the chair. And we are going to swap out the chair with my old one. Audio team. So, yeah, we need to get ready for that then, yeah? All right, so Star Citizen Live, audio, and swapping chair. Tried to buy a dual verbal for $8.50 and someone beat you to it. What, like a used one? Yeah, I was about to say, aren't those like $500, $600 before shipping? That would have been a good set. Okay, so you guys need to see. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna move chat. Bunch of whiners. Huh. All right, you guys go up there. All right. What's up, citizen? Back in the day, I had a Honda Civic EG8 and swapped out the stock steering wheel for a mono lacquered wood, not an airbag inside. Yeah. I say you roll hard and fast. It was the 80s. It was what we did at the time.
Hello there.
But yeah, what you up to, citizen? Of course, that would mess up. Okay. It doesn't kill, it's a sudden stop that kills. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Said countdown at the
All right, are we ready? All right, before we start, I might need to get some tools. Woke up for a bit. My schedule Insomnia Hour. Nice. Well, welcome by. We're going to watch the Star Citizen Live episode.
Countdown.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Okay. Just woke up for a bit. My scheduled Insomnia Hour. Nice. Well, welcome by. We're going to just watch the Star Citizen Live episode, and I'm going to swap out the chairs on my cockpit with my old one from my other room, since I was cleaning a bunch of stuff in there and getting crap ready for some other things. And I've been meaning to do this for a while now, so this is the perfect time to do it. I might have my mic off and the speakers on, or headphones and off camera, but I'll be back and forth. In fact, we could do this. Let's just get rolling here.
Countdown.
I liked how that said
Countdown.
at the end. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Star Citizen Live Q&A, the audio team. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. And if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where we take about an hour out of the close to the end of our week, invite a bunch of CIG developers on the show, and ask them questions. On today's format, we ask them questions entirely supplied by you, the Star Citizen player. We put a thread up on Spectrum, and you guys submitted your questions, and then these guys spent the last 36 hours going through the questions and asking themselves what you were trying to ask us and figuring it out. And then we got to here. We have a bunch of first-timers on the show today, so we're going to take a few minutes and introduce them to everybody before we get into the nitty-gritty. Starting with our esteemed audio director, Simon. Tell everybody who you are.
Hello, everyone. I'm Simon. I'm the audio director. I'm responsible for all the audio in Star Citizen and all the department. And I have a few members with me today. If I pass on to our next member.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Tristan. I'm a sound designer, Star Citizen. Started in QA 7 years ago. Worked my way up, and yeah, here I am, sound designer.
Quite a few people start in QA, though.
I don't.
It's like that is if this were baseball, that's like the minor leagues for everything. It's like there are people. We've had lead producers. We've had C-suite executives that all started in QA at some point. So
Yeah,
it's a good place to start.
Yeah.
You'll learn how things actually
do. Yeah, that's true.
Josh.
Yeah, my name's Josh. I'm a sound designer for Star Citizen, specifically for vehicles in Star Citizen. I didn't start in QA, so...
So you're not as good as Tristan is?
No. If I need any tips, Tristan's the man to go to.
Okay. And Jan.
Yes, my name is Jan. I'm also one of the vehicle audio designers. I'm one of the 5 with the other 2 guys here. I joined about 6 months ago, so I'm fairly new here. And yeah, Star Citizen vehicles.
Okay. And who is Milanesa?
Milanesa is my cat. He's like 5 years old now.
Okay. Is he one cat or a collection of cats?
Just one cat with many faces.
All right. And you have your own hoodie.
Yeah, my wife made it for me. Yeah.
Shout out to Milanesa. All right, so we have, like I said at the beginning of the show, which wasn't that long ago, the team here poured through your questions and pulled out roughly the 30 that they can address today. We are going to jump right into it because we have a lot to talk about. A focus on today's show, audio is a wide and all-encompassing a discipline that touches every single aspect of the game. And while we may veer from this time to time, most of our focus on today's show will be ships and ship audio, since that's where a lot of the most exciting new deliveries and new procedures are going now. So we'll start with a rather simple one from Really Tiny Rick. Don't usually read the names out. And I said we weren't going to read the names out. But sorry, Really Tiny Rick. When making a new ship, how do you identify what that ship should sound like? Nice top level kind of introductory question.
It's a simple question, but it's got a lot of complicated answers to it. So it depends on the manufacturer, the size of the vehicle, the form, the shape, the materials it's been built with, and also the thrusters. And then how fast it's going to go, what's its requirement within the game, what it's going to do. I mean, that's an overview. And the most important thing is any sounds we give it, we want it to actually feel like it's actually coming from that, the incredible design of the ship. So that's the kind of headline. And if we sort of dig into that further.
Yeah, I can. add to
What
that.
is this guy's
Similar
hair?
process is
What is
generally
going
have a
on?
team
He pulls his
wide,
hair out because it didn't
kickoff,
sound
which
right.
is
Oh
all
my
departments.
gosh.
Usually we'll get a little summary, like maybe a few sentences on what the ship's all about, and we'll usually
Former rocker,
take
I
that,
guess?
do a
Jeez.
little more digging, have a look at the ship. What manufacturer is it? Is it Drake? Is it a little bit more run down? Is it Origin? Super high tech? Then we'll gather our own references from popular media, discuss it amongst ourselves, get kick-off from Simon, and then that usually gives us a pretty good start on where we want to go with it.
Yeah, Simon comes in and makes some silly noises.
Yeah.
Some direction. This is what it should
I
sound
mean,
like.
we'll look at all contemporary vehicles, real ones and kind of fantasy ones, and then we'll all get together. I will generally make a lot of noises with my mouth, or I'll get very excited about maybe a dragster I might have seen online, or we might draw from any number of sound ideas that we've heard or experienced that we might want to bring to the ship. Given that we want to give, recently we've been giving each ship a unique identity. So it's got its own signature, if you like, and you can identify it. So rather than just digging from a pool of sounds and just throwing those in, each ship needs its own kind of considerations. I mean, the design of them is beautiful, and we want to reflect all of the time gone into the design with the sound design. And we could draw our sources from any number of things. The ideal scenario is that we create the sounds ourselves. Now, we'll dig into this further, obviously, but realistically, we don't have jet engines at our kind of, we don't have a jet engine parked outside that we can go and record. So we've got to come up with interesting possibilities. And out of that, we may record very unusual objects in different ways in order to get them into the game, into the vehicle.
I want to follow up on something you touched on there. You said lately or recently you want to give each ship a unique signature.
Yeah.
In the past, and I don't want to throw the work of the previous audio team into the bus or anything, but in the past there was a more kind of systemic kind of generic approach to this stuff, and now it seems like you guys are really pushing to doing what you just said, to give each ship kind of a signature. Yes. What prompted that kind of philosophical change?
Well, initially when I came, I thought, okay, this is a marketable object. When I buy a vehicle, a car or something, I want to feel the weight of it. I want to feel the beauty of it. I want to hear it. I want to listen to stuff. And the most important thing for me, it's a spaceship game intrinsically, initially, and then the most important thing for me was to increase the size of the department. So we've got 6 people. Keep talking. So we've got 6 people actually to create the sounds, and that means we can give it much more bespoke sounds than they had previously before I came. And the guys are very aware of the intent that I want to kind of project for the vehicles, and maybe I'm hogging too much of the time.
Don't pass to me.
I can kind of like go back on the audio direction kickoff that we do like in the early stages during the pre-production, because that's something I feel like oftentimes is not talked about enough or is not given enough credit, because Simon comes in these meetings and he usually has these like really wild ideas, and he comes up with these like really specific keywords for us to go on with. He makes some like actual verbal sound effects, and these are like super valuable. It's actually kind of fun to do, like we have a good time doing it, but also his ideas that he brings like from his years of experience, obviously, they give us a lot of like starting points to like build our ideas from. And every ship that he sees on screen, like we show him, this is the new ship we need to work on. And he comes up with like a bunch of really different ideas from all the past ships. And that's like a very good inspiration point to start from.
as a follow-up to this, Exit Wounds asks, we're doing names on this one, I've just decided. I told them we're not doing names, we never do names, I'm doing names. We've seen a lot of the ships get more distinct startup sounds and thrust sounds, like the Perseus, which sounds great. Will these roll out to the older ships?
Yes, they will. Because now, how many vehicles do you think we've kind of increased the sort of value of the about 10. So basically, we've got 10 we've started with, and there are hundreds to do. Yes, of course, we're going to be doing that. How we fit them into the schedule, I can't promise when that's going to be happening. But that's the intent, because the better the recent ships get, the more the divide is from the previous ships, that we want to update everything. I know there's so much more value we need to give the whole experience. I want it to be a great sound experience, always a meaningful experience when you fly. You want to. I can't wait to get my vehicle to fly, because it's going to give me vibration. It's going to give me movement. I'm going to feel like I'm moving.
The startup sound is particularly important as well, because the startup sound is particularly important as well, because it's your first kind of introduction to how the vehicle sounds and thus how it feels. And it was always quite an enjoying thing to watch YouTube videos where they get into the ship and then they start it up, and then the reactions that they have to it, and it's just like, what kind of ship you're flying when you turn those engines on, and that was always kind of the approach with it.
We've had a couple offline conversations about this. There's this thing. I was gonna ask. Well, let me ask the question before I go to what I'm saying. How important is audio?
It's okay. There's a classic answer. It's 50% of a game or the film, but actually it's a little bit more. But I mean, if I can just give a very brief thing. So your field of vision is, I don't know, it's about 120 degrees what you can see, and then you've got 50% and 70% that you can actually visually see. But we've actually got to provide 360 degrees of the sound. So actually, the stuff you can't see, we need to provide as well, and also. An experience is much more fulfilling when you've got, I'm going to use the word immersive and people will laugh at me, when you've got an enveloping spatial audio experience, an immersive experience that we can offer you sonically, where you can feel not only what you see in front of you within the field of view, but you actually get the suggestion of stuff that's going on behind you, like the rockets kicking you and pushing you through the universe, the turn and the vibrations and the whole experience. Not only in spaceships, to the greatest extent throughout the whole universe that we're going to occupy, in every sonic experience and every visual experience we travel through, we're there to support that.
That's a good answer. When I was referencing online is, you've heard me say several times that I have this dream of this show, and we haven't gotten to do it yet. This isn't going to be the show, but I want to do this long form kind of thing. I have this firm belief that we got all of these amazing 3D artists, all these amazing the 2D artists, the 3D artists, the VFX artists, all of this stuff, and they create a wonderful canvas, but nothing comes to life until you hear it. It's for me, the audio is that moment where a thing goes from being a work of art to a living, breathing thing, whether that's a spaceship or a character or a creature or whatnot. And so when you say it's 50-50, it's like it's certainly there. But yes, I think it actually it's just art. Not that art's not great.
Yeah, I mean, it's a language we're providing for the design. I mean, the design, theoretically, things can exist without sound, because the design gives you, a real perspective and dimension. But we can add the weight and value to the experience.
I always kind of thought as well, the visuals kind of build the world, but the sound puts you in it.
Yep.
It's kind of how I experienced it.
So to follow up on that, we've got all this work to create these signature sounds and whatever. We discussed how important the sound is, whatnot. But as Ephemeral Soul asks, why do the sounds of other ships you hear while inside your own ship all seem to sound the same across the board? You do all this work, and then when you're trying to listen to the outside world while in your ship, it all seems to be kind of generic. What's happening there?
That's placeholder, right? I think that's that stemmed from our old ship system breaking, and it created a game-breaking bug. So we took that opportunity to move on to the new ship system. Basically, we had to just put placeholder on for all the other ships. Otherwise, I mean, it's better to have something than nothing on like sound-wise. So that is something we are going to address. Like we will.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
get to that.
So it was kind of a it was a temporary fix to a game-breaking issue, and instead of reverting back to what we had before, we took the opportunity to work on a new system that brings back the older flyby, or something like the older flybys, which people have been asking for so long. Hopefully an improved version of that. And that is something that we are actively working on at the moment.
Well, we've already done some
Yeah.
already, and they're going in, so they are.
It's close.
They're going in. I mean, every not failing or disappointment for the community of the audio that they identify, we don't ignore it. We're going to address it. But the targeted way we're going to change it has to be mannered and has to be in line with the studio and actually in line with the actual systems that we have to kind of implement them. We can't just drop tools. And yes, of course we want to do that. But it's not a case of just finding a sound effect. Oh, that should do it. It has to be considered, and there's a lot to consider, because not only we're going to elevate the actual spatial audio as we go, in the future towards VR and actually things that we're actually going to physically be able to touch and things like that. We've got to build for the future rather than just band-aid everything and say, well, that'd be fine. We do get round to it, and we are getting around to it, and everything is being addressed and approached.
Yeah.
But it can't be just done. I know this is probably going to be almost feel like a stock answer. It can't be done now, but things like, we want to do that. We do want to do that, and we are doing stuff. We are doing stuff now that isn't available yet.
Hello there.
It's not necessarily going to be available for any of the future releases, but there's stuff going on in the background because.
Is it just nothing but hair jokes in the entire chat? Is that what's going on? All right, so yeah, he says that they got VR audio and stuff to work on, and so that's good to hear that they are planning for 360 spherical stuff if they weren't already doing that in the background. Interesting about the third-person camera, and apparently it's a placeholder / bug, or placeholder that fixed a bug where everything is generic from the outside. So can't wait till they actually remove or do that. So sounds like another excuse to delay the game. What game? It's a sandbox. They need to actually make a gameplay first for that. All right.
We've got no time to lose. I've got no time to lose, and we're growing the department, and we have grown the department in order to change the audio.
Well, I think everybody can already see the impact that you've had on the since you've been here. So yeah, just can't always work on everything at all the same time, stuff like that.
But I would say this topic is probably like the biggest open wound for us, because it's something that pops up a lot, and we also experience it when we test our sounds and etc. So we work really hard on the ship, like the individual ship sounds that the players will experience when they play it. But that aspect is a really big part of it. So like Simon said, it won't be like a band-aid type of solution. Like we want to make sure we're doing a really thorough system that will elevate the player's experience.
Do all this work.
They wanna hear an Idris or Perseus passing by from like really far away, and we want them to identify. Oh, okay, that I know which ship is that just by hearing it. Like this is basically what we want to achieve.
And when it passes over you, you want to feel it. Right?
You want to feel it, yeah, of course.
So we're talking about this right now, and there's always a question about the realistic audio system. So we're talking about being able to hear sounds from one ship to the next ship and whatever, but then there's inevitably, somebody's in chat's doing it, I didn't see it, but I know it's there. Somebody in chat's like, you're not supposed to hear anything in space.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, is that an okay word to say?
What, that we can't hear anything in space?
No, the British word I used.
What did you use? What was the word you used?
Is that a bad word?
Did you swear? I've been trying so hard not to swear. Did you slip a swear word
I used
quickly?
a British word that's not a swear to me, but only because I don't actually know what it means. I associated it with a dummy. I don't know.
So the real audio and the real kind of the physics of audio in space, the physics with atmosphere with atmosphere. Well, kind of rule of cool sometimes. I mean, if we've got something we want to make a sound, then I wanted to make a sound. Now, we can't just provide a roll-up. We can't just have the bass frequencies or the low pass just kicking in. We've got each, we've got to feel vibration through our space suit and then through our helmet.
Yeah.
We've got to consider how vibration works and how we achieve the real audio. Because yes, you can't hear anything in space, but as soon as you start touching stuff, you'll get resonance through your suit and then through your helmet. And that's not just a case of creating a sound and then just rolling off the treble or the high frequencies. We've got to, it's a bit more complicated than that. Now, I'm sure some people want real audio and some people don't want real audio. I'm not sure what the right answer is for that, but if we're giving an audio, yeah, go on.
Sorry. I was just going to say, I think we really want to build a great cinematic experience first, because we're going to have cinematic sounds anyway in atmosphere. So if we can build on that foundation, then we can move on and do the realistic stuff at a later date once we've got the cinematic stuff in order, basically.
Yeah.
Build from that.
I think there's areas of the game that we'll approach that will obviously give the feeling of more realism, like the difference between atmospheric flight and space flight, and that kind of juxtaposition between the two makes you, it's like an artistic interpretation of no sound in space.
Yeah.
But as Tristan said, we've got a lot of work to do on regular mode first.
Yeah, it's always hard. Star Citizen it's a struggle that doesn't just affect audio. It's everything. Bring it to the point of realism, then bring it back to the point of fun is something that we've had to we've had for a long time. This is actually bring it to the point of fun and cool, and then let's look at realism after that. And I think there have to be certain places where that's okay. It's a video game. It's meant to be fun. It's meant to be immersive. Like you said, cinematic. I mean, anybody that's spent 5 minutes with Chris knows how important anything being cinematic is to the guy and stuff. So you're never going to be. There's always going to be the one person. I saw it. I called for it, and there were several people in chat. There's not any sound in space.
There's what in space? No sausages in space. Sound, sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be rule of cool. We're not going to please everyone all the time. And, but we don't want the game to be like a physics lecture. We want it's fun.
I think some people do, though. I think some people honestly want the game to be a physics lecture. And it's just...
Well,
it's certainly a thing.
Well, maybe in the future we can provide for that.
I don't want to... It's not my place. It's not my place to judge.
We've discussed it a lot about the no sound in space stuff and the realistic mode.
But ultimately, we designed the sound in full, and we may shelve that that sonic experience until we know how we're going to address that properly.
So now a question that does take it closer to realism. What about damage effects? Because right now the next question from Hybrid V, talks about, hey, my fully damaged ship sounds just the same as my undamaged ship right now. So what do we do about that? Because that seems like you can have your rule of cool, but like I said, it's that balance. You want your ship to sound differently when it's really messed up. So what are we doing there?
This is something that has been discussed. I was talking to one of our programmers about it because I've noticed that VFX have sort of variations on the thrusters based on damage, and I was like, is there a way we can tie into this and have audio kind of reinforce that as well? And I think we discussed at the time that it may be something that would work with the engineering that was recently added into it. It's not something we've fully scoped out yet, but it's definitely something we want to do. It's just where we can fit in, and we need to discuss how we tackle it as well.
Yeah, we need the support there first from code. But I mean, we were even talking about it today.
Yeah.
Like, it's definitely something that we need to address. Brings a lot more immersion, for sure.
Yep. So, what about atmospheric audio? So our ships? So, one would assume that a ship might sound differently in Atmo than it would in space. Even if we accept that there's going to be rule of cool sound in space, should the ship still sound different in Atmo from space?
Well, yeah, that's again. I mean, it's tying back into the realistic mode stuff. We're going to have to at some point look at atmospheric flight versus space flight. So, I mean, that's what I was saying before. We need to build on the cinematic experience first. So once we've got that cinematic experience, that is the atmospheric flight, and then we will have to look into changing things up for in space.
Yeah,
and also the flyby stuff. We did actually, Josh and I discussed it when we were designing the assets for it. We were looking at flybys in space versus atmosphere, because there's going to be obviously no wind or pressure in space, so we have to. It would sound really weird if we put our atmospheric flybys in space, because you just hear all this wind coming. It just doesn't make sense. So I mean, we're already addressing it, and we will have to address it again in the future going forward.
And tying into that as well, wear and tear of engines and how things break.
You want to be able to hear the engines.
Yeah, we need, over time, we'll want the engine to change, because it's not, for it to make the same sound, and it hasn't had a service, that's going to be a little bit dull. So we've got to think about that as well. And, we're considering that and working out how to do that. So, it's organic and real in that sense as well, the actual changing sound from new to older.
One thing I can add is this is the first time I'm working on a live game, so it's like a different experience for me. Like, I'm learning a lot of stuff, and a lot of the
What? Yeah, you do learn a few things. You do learn a few things working on a live service game as opposed to winning.
It's a buzz.
Yeah, it's a buzz. That's a word for it.
Yeah.
like very often it's a balancing act between making sure everything is working, we're getting the new content in, and a lot of these questions are like really fantastic ideas that we are always talking about internally, and we want to make sure they're implemented in the game in the correct way, that so that we don't have to like the way we have these old ships that don't have the current modern version that we are doing, so people find them underwhelming. So if we do a way to implement these new ideas into our new ships, we have to do it in a way that we don't have to do multiple passes for the older ships. We can come up with like more systematic solutions and make sure everything is applying globally. Yeah.
The last question was about atmospheric flight, so I have to, it actually isn't in the list, and I don't know if you guys avoided it or whatnot, but I know it's out there.
Yeah, of course.
I know that every single time I've done a show on audio, this question has come up without fail. And so I haven't seen it yet, but I'm going to just do it now. Sonic booms.
Probably how much we can tell.
It's probably a question for Graham.
I have seen some images of art that include sonic booms. I don't know how much we can tell, but I have seen it, so it could be there. We want it to be there.
Well, you've said that we're going to be sonic booms.
I've sold it now.
If there are
we want it there.
sonic booms, there will be a noise that goes with them.
Yeah.
I was going to feed in that, where we're working, we're constantly, as well as doing the work and delivering and releasing stuff, it's constantly, and we're doing R&D all the time.
Hello there.
There's never a day when we don't consider what we're going to be recording in terms of props and things that we use to recreate sounds, and also systems that we want to bring in. I mean, we're always animated and motivated in that sense. It's not like, well, here's another spaceship, let's just do this. We want it every day we talk about this, not just in ships, across the department. Everyone's actively thinking how to make the sound experience better.
I think as a game,
it's very alive.
As a game that's sort of grounded in realism, I know it's sci-fi and space and set in the future, but it's grounded in realism in many aspects. I think it makes sense that at some point we will have sonic booms. I just don't see a way around it.
Seems we are.
And as I say, I've seen some VFX for it. I don't know when it'll come, but I've seen it.
Graham talked about it in Citizencon like 2 or 3 years ago and whatnot. It's just some folks in chat are asking why this sounds like we're thinking about some of these things for the very first time and whatnot. And it's less that we're thinking about these things for the very first time. It's more that like the project, the way that we do audio for the project has evolved. Part of why when we had you on, once you hit 6 months and we try not to put anybody on video the first 6 months. It's a lot to take in. But you were like on 6 months and 3 days before we had you on your first your first show, because I wanted to get you in here. Part of what you've had to do since you joined is kind of reevaluate everything related to how we make audio. And
I mean, the benefit of me coming in fresh means I've made a value judgment and assessment independently of any kind of development issues or the scope of development. Chris, probably knows much more about cinema than I do, and I've worked on hundreds of films, or hundreds of releasable materials, and it's going to be a cinematic game. And that's what I want. I'm going to raise the bar, and we are raising the bar. It's just that's the way we're going to do it. Now, that doesn't mean any of these considerations haven't been talked about before. We are not just suddenly coming to the idea.
It doesn't mean we threw everything away.
By the way, we better do some sound. And to everybody, and it would be unfair of me to suggest that prior to me coming, these considerations weren't active. They were. It's just there has to be
the way in which we go
sensible
about
scope for the release of them.
Yep.
And everybody, all the different departments have to work together organically.
Yeah. I think anybody that's followed the project for any tremendous period of time knows that every year we sort of take a step back, we evaluate, we reevaluate, and then we see what we need to change and what we need to adjust and whatnot. And I think there's often this misconception that any game studio, I'm going to speak for the whole industry here, is a monolith. That you just set out, you start a project with a plan, and you just go with that plan the entire time through your development without ever rethinking, without ever reevaluating, without ever having a new technology coming online that means you can do something in a different way than you thought. It is making a game, especially over the course of a decade more, is a continuous series of reevaluations and reinventions of how you do things and why you do things and where you do things and when you do things and stuff. So I understand why some people are like, why does it sound like you're thinking about this or everything the first time? It's not. It's just this is the newest and the latest thinking with the newest and the latest plan and procedure.
Yeah, nothing we do is there to upset anybody. And I read the comments constantly, but I can't address how many hundreds came in. We do listen, and we don't ignore those things. I'm aware of many of the topics which is not worth talking about now, because we can't promise anything on that just yet.
Chawai says, I think about doing stuff all the time. Means nothing if you don't execute. And thank you for recognizing the amazing work they've been doing on the ship audio for the last year, as they continue to execute the first thing, and then they'll execute the next thing, Yeah, thank you for recognizing that, Chawai.
And I would also say, like, in a project that's been in progress for this long, there's a lot of value in having people that's been on the project for a really long time, because they just know the project inside out.
They know where the bodies are buried.
Sorry?
They know where the bodies are buried.
I haven't discovered yet. But there's also a big value in bringing new people in, like me, Josh, Nathan Gibson, Ilyas Malkov, our other vehicle audio designers.
And Jack as well.
Yeah. And when we came in, we obviously come in with fresh ideas. There's already systems that were created in the past by previous great sound designers. Some of them were my friends. So there's systems that pre-existed, but over time, like you said, things evolve, change, plans get scrapped.
New ideas.
Sorry?
New ideas.
Yeah, totally. So new things come in, and we come in, we have our own ideas. We want to make sure things are working, but we also want to improve things. And like with these pass-bys and vibration systems, we have a lot of ideas, but it's always a balancing act.
Yeah, I think with the scope of the game as well, it can be quite easy to kind of chase after all these different ideas that kind of pop up and that people want. But we're trying to, as you said, tackle things one at a time. Like, we've improved the thruster system, we've choose vibration.
Specifically, so we can start delivering after
Yeah, well, we've
all the
started.
time talking about it.
We've started boosting up the vibration system
there.
over the last couple of ships, and we're increasing that. We're recording new assets for that, new sounds that we can put into the vibration system, because a very expensive ship is going to rattle and vibrate completely differently to something that is stuck together with rivets, and we're doing that. That's being done.
Didn't explosion sounds come back recently?
They did.
It was just like the last patch, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. So explosions were broken for a while. And what was that? Was that just a bug fix, or that needs some kind of rework? What happened there?
That was something that I looked into just before Christmas, because it was affecting VFX as well, and it ended up getting fixed upstream. I think it was to do with the change in how we handle death of the ship. At a certain point, it was just like, this is beyond me, but then they did something and fixed it.
We got a couple questions here that seem a little off color. We're going to do it since you picked them and put them in there. I'm having trouble seeing. Which audio team member makes the most verbal sound effect impressions while they work?
He's sitting right with us.
I do.
Simon, but most definitely.
It's not Phil?
Phil does make a lot.
Phil does as well, yeah.
He's the second most, for sure.
Phil's the second worst.
Yeah.
Wow, you came in and unseated Phil right away. Sorry, why is that?
It's a shorthand for providing a sonic reference point. So don't get me to make the sound
Oh, please.
of
A leaf blower?
a leaf blower or anything. I might any number of noises. I might do some. I might come back to some of the stuff I've done on films. Predators, aliens, and that kind of stuff. And use the voice is a great sound tool. And it. No doubt it's in some of the ships, perhaps it is, and it's a great indicator of showing the power and showing kind of what you want from a sound, as well as visual reference points as well.
Right.
You can get a lot out of your mouth, and it's to give that kind of that kind of experience, that sonic experience. Shut up.
Simon.
I was laughing at Jared.
Hello.
Jared started that.
Hello,
one.
I'm
I've
Simon.
Been so well
You can
behaved.
get a lot out of your mouth.
I haven't wobbled. Haven't sworn.
Speaking of leaf blowers, Josh. No. Okay, I'm just going to read this one. What's the last sound effect someone in the team created that constituted calling everybody over and saying, hey, listen to this?
Can you guess?
What was the leaf blower?
Yeah, it was a recording of a leaf blower that I turned into, I think I described it as disgusting. Yeah. Just through pitch shifting it, adding layers of distortion, saturation, and I was like, this sounds like a really gnarly engine, and made everyone individually come and listen to it. And then didn't end up using it on the ship.
I was going to say, are you ready to you confirm that there's a ship out there that sounds like a leaf blower just pitch shifted?
Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't use it?
No, did use Simon's voice in a ship though.
Use Simon's
Lots of
voice
ships.
in a ship.
Yeah. Simon came in one day and said, I'm going to make you some spaceship sounds with my mouth.
As one does.
I had a spare minute.
Yeah, so he came in, 2 minutes. I didn't have high expectations, but I was pleasantly surprised, and it made it into the Salvation, actually.
But I mean, thank you. But we've done, talk about the stuff we do with the Foley recordings, to create the kind of the alien ship and all of the organic sounds that we created.
Stinger.
Yeah, from the Stinger.
The bowl of stuff.
The
bowl of goop and
Yeah.
You had to make a sound for a
shaving
bowl of
foam.
goop?
Yeah, well, we went to like toy stores and bought like putty and shaving foam and vegetables and all sorts, and threw it into a bowl, and mashed it up,
And then what'd
recorded
you do
it,
for work?
and then sorry.
And then what'd you do for work?
We actually made working more unpleasant because the room did have a
Yeah.
unpleasant odour afterwards.
No, we used a lot of it on the
game
Stinger
dev.
though.
But we wanted it to sound organic. We wanted it to actually sound like it had some kind of skeletal exoskeleton, and we wanted, rather than just using metal sounds or from other recording sources, we just wanted to give it this kind of visceral feeling of like an animal, and that comes across. And I mean, there are other things. Some of the comments we got were for the wolf. Was it the wolf? Someone commenting about the seat sound.
The chair.
Yeah.
So
what was that?
How was that done, Josh?
We did a bespoke Foley pass on the wolf because you wanted to make it feel like a luxurious experience.
Yeah.
And every time you're just like, it needs to sound like fine leather when you sit down. And we didn't end up using fine leather for the recording, but we did use my rubber green backpack, which just had the right texture to it.
Yeah, but it got a comment. So very simple sound source like Josh's bag became part of the Foley experience of sitting in the chair. So the smallest of insignificant sounds can give you a fantastic experience, and it's not just necessarily the moving parts, the guns, the thrusters. If something like that raises the kind of enjoyment of the game, then we're up for doing that, and because we want to, and we're elevating the richness of the sonic experience.
I was surprised people commented about it actually, because it is quite a subtle element to it, but it does add to the feeling of the ship.
It does,
especially when it's your introduction to the ship when you sit down.
Yeah.
So when there's a bug for a ship sound, like the infinite quantum spooling stuff that's going on right now, is that a designer who fixes that, or is that that's probably someone on code, right?
Yeah, that would be an audio programming issue. The spooling bug is something that's been looked into, and it is forwarded onto our audio programmers. But unfortunately, the audio programmers are like gold dust, and they have a mountainous backlog to get through. We have recently fixed the bug with salvaging, which... you
have to be more specific than that.
So there is a bug. Most of salvaging didn't work. It does now and will be in a subsequent release, but there was also a bug with the fracturing loop just playing endlessly, and that was due to an issue with the code and how the stop event is triggered.
Right.
Without going into too much detail, but essentially it wasn't stopping, which is always the risk with loops, because if the stop trigger doesn't work, it's going to stay there forever.
There's a fair amount of questions in the chat about audio bugs, this audio bug and whatnot, it's design. Bugs are for programmers and engineers. You guys are designers and stuff like that, so it's not really your area. I'm happy you were able to speak to it to some extent, but there's a question that doesn't usually get asked anywhere else, but I always... How frustrating is it to you? You do this work, you create this amazing soundscape for something, and then a bug ruins it. A bug it makes this gorgeous sound that would be gorgeous if you only had to hear it for 3 or 4 seconds, and makes it continuously repeat over and over again to the point now that people begin to hate this sound that you spent so much time, carefully designing. How frustrating is that for you? And
it's hugely frustrating because we put a lot of care into what we want to provide, and that we're getting shout-outs for bugs because it ruins the experience for the player, and that's like puncturing a balloon. It's very disheartening, but we need to find a way of fixing it and getting it back on course. And there are a lot of bugs, and we're fixing them as quickly as we can. But I mean, the disappointment is, I don't know. I mean, how can you express the disappointment when you built something and then it slips out from working and not working? It's not deliberate.
I think there's a lot of old bugs that once we introduce our new systems, like the new flight system that we got a couple of months ago, that eliminates a lot of those issues. Not all of them, but it eliminates them. So we just need to, I guess, focus on improving our systems there. So to future-proof us. I mean, there's always going to be bugs, though. I mean, I worked in QA, I know.
I was going to say,
how many did you come through a day? How many did you fix? I mean, there's a phenomenal amount going through QA, and there's a phenomenal amount that get fixed. Mm-hmm. But, obviously the ones that fall through the net or are repeat offenders, the players, we've got plenty of questions about, any number of things which are ruining the game flow. And of course, we're going to fix those things. It's just when. I can't promise when, and it would be false of me to give a date or to say something. Yeah, we're looking, because pretty hollow words saying we're looking at it. But I mean, I'm sure that's been said a lot. But
we're saying it now.
Of course, we're looking at it because it's not a complete game until those things are flowing better.
Yeah, I won't turn this into a philosophical meditation on the difficulty of game development. But it's just a continual game of whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
It's because you know the mistake that often gets made, and this has nothing to do with audio, this has to do with all game bugs, is you think one bug has one cause, and it doesn't. One bug can have 7 causes, and you fix 1, you fix 2, you fix 3, and then you find out the 4th fix actually caused a 9th cause of it that didn't exist prior. And so like this, it's this continual chase. You start to feel a little like Wile E. Coyote, chasing the Roadrunner after a while. You never stop.
Also, game dev is a giant organism where we're not working in a vacuum or we're independent of any of the other departments. It's like lots of termites going around doing their business, and we all have to work together. And
you never stop.
And we're live.
You never stop. You never give up. You do one, then the other, and the other. You put things in priority order, like you're saying. You say we got to do this first. We got to do this first. We got to do this first. You get to things in their time, and it's frustrating. Again, I don't know why I'm suddenly turning this into a meditation on game development as a whole, but I've often said that every frustration that players feel about any game is usually felt by those developers 3 to 6 weeks earlier. And it's like this. It's we wish we could do everything all at once, and we just can't. So it's just this. We stay vigilant. We bring in new people when necessary. We reevaluate process. We continuously try to improve so we can do more and more every year. And you just keep working at it.
I mean, for vehicles, we're bringing out a lot of vehicles all the time. And the most important thing is I want to make sure the vehicles come out better and better each time. And I'm always looking for space in the schedules to change the legacy stuff. Yeah. There's plenty of vehicles that need to come up to scratch as soon as possible. Yeah. I want, I want the vehicles department to be the one that gets the most attention first, and I want it to be almost like it's a perfect game being hosted by Star Citizen. That because that's what we're about. We're about releasing vehicles that work, that don't need to go back to the garage to be fixed. I want them to go out well and perfect. And then all of these systemic and legacy problems will be fixed the more we escalate the successes.
We got about 15 minutes left.
Okay.
What's more fun for you? This is from Kilowurst. Kilowurst. What's more fun for you? Creating crappy sounds for Drake. Love the Clipper door. It is really nice, by the way. Or clean sounds. Clean, nice sounds, like for Origin or Crusader.
Drake. I think we all agree. It's really fun to make the kind of crappy sounds. I don't want to say crappy, but like, I don't know, it's just more, it's a lot more fun making creaky doors and things. Also, Origin, stuff like that, the high-end stuff, is actually really quite difficult to design for. It's like a lot of soft sounds, and when you're using a lot of soft sounds, you can't really convey weight properly for like components, so you might have a big door.
Hello there.
That you just can't really convey properly just because it needs to be high tech.
We've not actually done an Origin.
I was going to say, Josh, how long have you been here?
8 months.
8 months. Okay, so you guys have never worked on an Origin ship. We haven't had an Origin ship since what, 2021?
Long time.
That was that the 400 or the 400i? Was 2021. We do have a new Origin ship this year though. So you guys will get to you have a new Origin ship in the next 3 months. So. I'll just say some stuff. So you guys will get your first crack at Origin, and getting to revitalize that. I'm excited.
Yeah.
So.
I think you guys agree though, right? I mean, I know Josh does. Like he likes Drake, speaking the crappy.
I do like Drake, and then also the Drake plus Shiv.
Oh, the
which is
Shiv.
even
the Gals.
crappier.
No, Grays.
Grays.
Yeah.
Grays.
That one's a fun one.
I usually tell people, if you're a sci-fi fan, you usually fall into one or two categories. It's pick your Philip K. Dick. You're either a Minority Report or you're a Blade Runner, kind of thing. Do you like the pristine, gorgeous, perfect future? Or do you like the used something? And I'm a Blade Runner guy. I like Drake a lot.
Yeah.
Same.
But I mean, a really nice origin ship would be appreciated. And we're gonna get one in a couple months.
How do you know?
What's the weirdest? This is from Mixed Spaz. What is the weirdest thing you use to make a vehicle sound?
I think it's the bowl of stuff again.
Bowl of goop.
The putty and spaghetti and
We went shopping like to an actual supermarket and bunch of toy stores, and we gathered a whole bunch of just weird things that make weird sounds basically, and then we slowly started by recording them individually, and then within, I don't know, half an hour it turned into like everything coming together in this like goo of soup of I don't know, beans and lettuce and celery and bunch of toys, just everything all mashed together, and then we were just making the weirdest possible sounds, and most of them made it into the Stinger's ambience actually. So if you play with the Stinger, and you can hear a different ambience when the ship's system power is off. So it's gonna feel like a little bit the ship is not doing too much, but when you turn on the system power, it'll kind of like come alive, and you'll feel this organism coming to life, and a bunch of the sounds that we made that day is actually in there. Yeah.
I also there's a ship I'm working on at the moment where the sort of thruster, we call it blarf. I don't know if that's an actual...
I'm sorry, what was the word?
Blarf? Like the sound of this blarf, like laugh.
I haven't heard of it.
I think it's just an internal thing.
Is that an internal thing?
I'm pretty sure
It's the sound of thruster fire.
It's called blaff.
I think we just came up with a stupid audio word for it. Like,
I think Alex told me, and I think maybe he was having a joke with me. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, there's a ship I'm working on at the moment that I wanted to sound particularly dirty. So
Particularly blaffy.
Blarfy.
Blarfy, yeah.
So that was entirely made up of leather recordings.
I'm sorry. Right.
I'm making the connections in my head
I'm
as
sorry.
I'm saying it.
You had a ship weapon you wanted to sound particularly bluff, so you used leather.
Yeah.
Not weapon.
No weapon, thrusters.
Thrusters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's better. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. Ship thruster that you wanted to sound bluff.
Blarfy.
Bluffy.
Yeah.
Do you guys do ship weapons?
It's handled, well, weapons are separate from ships, so they're actually handled.
Joe Cooper does
by Joe
our
Cooper,
weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And he's revamping the system actually.
Yes, he is. He is indeed.
So he's coming up with a new system for weapons, so they have better impact and more presence, more punch and more kick.
Yeah, you notice a lot of the new weapons sound a lot better. Like the Alpha Wolf weapons are particularly nice. But we're aware that some of them sound a little on the muted side. But it's
that's probably because we're undoing the system. It's like taking the wallpaper off a room before you re-wallpaper, isn't it? It's going to sound. So there's going to be a dip in quality before it gets. Did you like that one? Wallpaper one. It's going to get better, but it's gone quieter first, and then he's going to increase the experience of the weapon significantly, which is quite exciting.
On the topic of weird things, though, that go into our sounds, we do have a ritual where we put animal sounds in the toilets. So if there's ever a toilet extend, when you pull the toilets out, when you interact with the toilet and it comes up, there's always an animal in it. So I can't remember what ship I did it on, but there's a gorilla in the toilet. I can't remember the one that you told me before.
I'd have you sectioned if you said that to me at a bus stop.
There's a gorilla in the toilet.
That would be a good album name for it.
So yeah, there's that. We like to do silly things like that. I mean, it's all processed. You wouldn't be able to tell it's a gorilla, but
there's one in a door. But I thought it was the door that we had to do it on, not the actual toilet, which I only learnt today.
I think it's just any part of the toilet, I guess.
Just any part of the toilet. Stick a gorilla in there. Hey, who hasn't stuck a gorilla in a toilet?
Yeah.
what are the audio team's favorites when it comes to sound design? Oh, I guess your favorite ship, I suppose.
I think everyone liked the Wolf, right? I think that was Josh who did the thrusters for that.
I'm not allowed to say that.
I think, engine-wise, I think that was highly. Everyone liked that. I think he set the bar. Thanks, Josh, for making us work harder. No, but Josh did a really good job on that. It was really good.
I think for me, for different reasons, the Stinger sounds really good.
Yeah.
Perseus, Paladin, Clip. They all sound good. I don't have a favourite.
I like the ship. Like it's just so rattly and like it feels reactive to the way you ride the ship, fly the ship. It just feels everything is about to fall apart, and that's how it exactly should sound like.
Thank you.
And what are you guys working on now?
Ships.
You're trying to catch us out. Some ships.
Particular origin ship that you were talking about.
I thought maybe I could trip them.
No.
Maybe
There are a lot we're working on.
Yeah, there
actually
is.
at the moment.
There is.
I mean, this is only 4 of the team. There's Ilya and Jack and Nathan as well.
Yeah.
So this is just just 3 of the 6 people. So I mean, we're doing a significant amount of ships.
On the ship audio team, it's I want to be careful. I think when we put the thread up, we said audio team, and when we named the stream, we said audio team. And I think when we made the thumbnail, we probably said audio team. It should realistically have been ship audio team. So maybe we see if size around if that maybe there's a chance of getting that updated. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, when you say, just to clarify, like when you say there's only 6 people on the team, and whatever.
Ship audio.
The ship audio.
Yeah.
Ship audio team. So you're working on an unannounced origin. Mm-hmm. What are you working on? Not the name, just you give us the brand. What are you working on, Josh?
A Drake ship.
A Drake ship?
Oh.
All right, I know what that is.
Yeah.
It is? Or like this?
Sizable. Yeah.
Okay. And what about you, Jan?
See, trying to catch us out.
Working on an Aegis.
You're working on an Aegis.
Yeah, very fun.
Oh, right.
I'm having a lot of fun with this one, particularly this
Well,
one.
you know,
yeah.
it's a shark with a freaking laser beam on it.
Nice.
Cool. We got time for a couple more questions. Let's have a little fun before we get going. What was there was a fun one in here.
They're all fun.
God, this is going to come out. Simon, this is probably more for you.
Was it?
Horns.
Oh yes, horns.
Every single we're gonna do the greatest hits of
Phil would love
every
horns.
shot of
Phil's
every
not here.
audio show here. Horns. Give our ships horns. We don't have enough keybinds in this game. I'm sure we can find a Control Alt Function 3 that would allow us to have horns. Come on, give us horns.
Okay, will we be hearing those horns in space? Because they're there already, perhaps.
What if it's like a ship-to-ship communication system that just
I think that's a great idea. And we've got
horns?
plenty
Come
of
on. La
scope for that.
cucaracha, la cucaracha. Like this ship horns. Ship horns.
I think it's yes. I want them. I can't promise them at the moment, but yeah, of course it'd be fantastic.
The other long time as a Tannoy system. The ability. This is your captain speaking. To be able to communicate to everybody in the ship. It's probably the oldest of ship-related.
Yeah, I'm looking at that and ATC stuff, so air traffic control things, and much more information coming from the dashboard. From actually when you're flying, I want there to be more kind of call-outs and sort of locational based ATCs. And I mean, people have asked about radio stations. I can't kind of validate that at the moment because that will be part of the ship experience. Yes, of course, we'll be having those.
So let's see. The Hall of Fame ones are the horn, the Tannoy system, being able to communicate with everybody in your ship, give an announcement. General quarters, red alert, yellow alert, whatever. Being able to set station on your ship. Anything?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Sure.
Of course.
Yeah. What's Dustin messaging me on? Dustin usually doesn't message me. Ah, yes. I can't talk about that. Finally, this is, you haven't been on for ages. This is your first show and stuff, and who knows when we're going to have you on again. It's been a while. What do you want people to know? What do you want people to understand about ship audio? That's our focus today. It's the ship audio team. We're talking about ship audio. When people walk away from this show and they're like, wow, I can't wait for Simon's hair to go in game.
What's left of it.
What do you want them to walk away with?
Shut your eyes, and then when you hear a sound of a ship, you know which ship that is. You know which manufacturer it is. You know the voice that's used in that ship, that's from that ship and that manufacturer. So that's the dream scenario that we get. What's called an earworm. It's something you memorize and you know is the sound of. I can make many references from other films and games, but fundamentally that would be the dream scenario. You close your eyes, you know that ship's behind you. And indeed, we have to do that with 360-degree audio. You need to hear it first before you see it. So that's the dream scenario. And that's a whole topic in itself. How we're going to be bringing bespoke sound to each manufacturer. How we're going to play with sound in order to. How do we achieve the sound of, luxury leather compared with the sound of a plastic tractor seat? Do you know what I mean? How do we do that sonically? There's absolutely no time to talk about that, but we do want to kind of grade the sonic experience by the price of the ship and the quality of the ship, the weight of the ship, and the function of the ship. But the most dreamlike thing for me, shut your eyes and you know what you're listening to.
That includes ships that you're in and ships that are flying past you.
Yes, yeah.
I want people to know that we are listening. Like, there's a lot of suggestions that people come out with, like ship horns, and we have talked about it. And actually a better example would be ship flybys. We actually pushed the priority right up for that because we really wanted that, and I know that the community really wanted that too.
And
we are listening.
Phil,
like we're here.
Yeah.
We're here to improve the experience for you on audio. Not just, we want these things too. Yeah. Sometimes it does just take time. And we are blocked by other things. We do need code support for a lot of stuff. But we are that. We discuss a lot of the things that we're asked today internally, and we are changing priorities for things like the flybys, for instance. It just takes some time.
Anybody want to add anything?
Yeah, I would say, again, the fact that this is a live service game and our work constantly comes out and we get to see the player's reaction. It's a pretty nice feeling. It's very validating, and seeing the positive feedback kind of gives us more motivation. And when we see things like, I really like the engine on sound, or when you land the ship, it kind of gives us that extra motivation to keep the standard at least at that level, or push it even beyond, so people experience those nice moments time and time again. Yeah.
You compare the ship audio experience to what it was a year ago to what it is now. We want to do that again the next year and again, so we're just constantly pushing for quality. Yans89 in the chat says, ship audio is in Paula Shirley for Squadron 42. How can they be planning this? The simple answer to that is single player versus multiplayer, my friend. It's a whole different bag of hammers. When you have to include networking and in a single player game, you control where the camera is at all times and where everything else is. Things don't have to be nearly as systemic in a single player game as they do in a multiplayer.
Didn't think about
game.
that.
It's a wildly different beast, and we struggle with every team, not just the audio team. Every discipline in the company struggles with, we can have this solution here, but it doesn't quite work here, and it's like that. So don't let anything that's said today about the Star Citizenship audio team and whatnot, whole wildly different beast. All right. That's it for the show, guys. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us.
Thank you for having us.
I've always had a soft spot for. I always have a soft spot for it. So anytime we can get you on here, I do still want to do that longer form show at some point. I just got to find 5 minutes in anybody's schedules in order to do it.
All right, cool.
What's going on right now? In the game, Lunar New Year is still going on. There's an Origin promotion happening at the moment. the
Promotion.
There was something I was supposed to promote here.
New release?
I've lost it. I'm doing bad marketing right now. There's something I'm supposed to promote here and I've lost it. Oh well. I'm sure I'll hear about it. Anybody want to mention? Anybody want to ping me right now? Who's watching? Like, Jared, you're supposed to say this. Nope. All right, so that's it. Simon, Tristan, Jan, Joshua, thank you so much for taking the time to be here on the show with us. Come back next week. We have the one, the only Sean Tracy. We're going one-on-one with Sean. Question thread will go up on Spectrum tomorrow.
Sean Tracy
so
next
keep
week.
An eye
nice.
out for that. Always a fun one when we have the Canadian Destroyer in. Thank you guys. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, nice. Well, thank you for watching. We had just enough time to finish the swap. The chair is good. It is just slightly off center, but it fits, it works. I got it tightened. I don't think I need to do the bolts on the other side, which is good because I can't reach them and there's no room to get a drill in there, so I wouldn't even know how to do that anyways. But with that being said, all this stuff that we heard from the audio team sounds pretty good. Can't wait to have all of that.
Get funky
Oh,
with us?
yep.
He'd better be. That's
What's
what
up,
we pay
Fancy
him
Ant?
for, right, Slurms?
Wait, the video worked.
Right.
Why?
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Why did the video work now? It was not working earlier. All right, you know what? I don't have time for this. Yeah, it worked. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying. Anyways, we will check you guys later if this is a, highlight on YouTube. Thank you for liking, subscribing, doing the voodoo that you do. I know I didn't really talk much, but hey, you get to watch me swap out a chair. So I guess that's cool. And we learned some stuff about audio. With that being said, thank you for watching. Stay safe. Fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Sorry, just thinking about, the fact that, my shit's working all of a sudden. Anyways, all right. Y'all have a good one. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. This one be for comfy for long. Yes, that's the whole point. Is that I absolutely needed a swap. Now I need to adjust some stuff with the freaking right wooden plate hitting into my leg, but we can do that pretty easily. All right, cool. So we got that done. Stream elements or whatever it was got fixed in the last day or two, but don't think it was. Hang on. Because I literally was testing it earlier. I was testing it earlier. All right. Try it again. Hang on. I'll do it.
Are you ready to get down?
So it's
get
not
funky with us?
working.
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for.
Okay,
right,
hang on.
Slurms?
Right.
But why is
In
this one?
fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night.
Okay,
or
hang
he's
on.
fired.
Hang on.
Rock on!
Yeah, but it should be. Hang on. Hang on here. Hang on.
Hello there.
Okay, let's try this now.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
And now it's broken
In
again.
fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night.
Right, I
or
broke
he's
it. All right,
fired.
cool. You're welcome.
Rock on!
I saw that it was working, so I decided I'd fix it by breaking it. All right, OBS scene. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Whoa now. Maybe if I manually... OBS connection, boom.
Are you ready to
Overlays.
get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
You did the opposite of fix. Yeah. I know. You wanted everything and now you have nothing. Your green has consumed it. Yeah, I know. All right, hang on. What I might need to do is just pull all of these out of its own thing here. Let's go to overlays. And I'm just going to turn on. All right, why are there two of those? Okay, so yeah, there's blurbs there. All right, you know what? Just fucking ungroup this shit. Maybe that's why it wasn't working. Move that. All right. Try docking. Okay, not working at all. Okay, docking. Reward redemption for docking. Okay. OBS connection. Scene. Overlays. Okay, hang on. We actually have the wrong OBS connection. There we go. Now overlays. Docking. Date visible. Check.
I'm waiting, old man.
Yeah, you're gonna be waiting a while.
Now where do you want
Did
this
it work?
rocket?
Wow, that's a big one.
No, because of course it didn't. The visibility is even set and everything. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna get rid of all of these videos and I'm gonna re-add them. Meanwhile, I will put this here so you guys could see what I'm contemplating. Alright, we're just gonna get rid of all of this. I'm gonna actually see if we could fix this since we're fixing things and doing shit. Remove all of those. Alright. I'm gonna add one by one. Media source. Docking. Local file. Docking. Don't loop. Restart when it becomes active. Correct. Speed good. Local file. Set.
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
Wow,
Oh god.
that's a
damn
big
it.
one. Now, is it in?
Yeah, I know. Here's the thing is that I didn't hear that, so I couldn't adjust the audio. All right, docking. Minus 10 decibels. All right. Pushing this off so long it has to fit. Yeah, I mean, so okay, now hang on. God damn it, Armin. Shut up. Okay, so now play it.
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
I can't hear it, so I
That's a
need
big
to set
one.
it to.
No. Is it in?
There we go.
Hello there.
And it's still very, very, very loud.
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
Wow, that's a big one. No. Is it in?
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
Wow, that's a big one. No. Is it in?
Okay. Now, add another video, then I'm going to group them and see if we can get the group to work. Thanks for watching ED as he plays that dog. Okay. Media source. Space. Local file. Browse. Space.
Hello there.
I'm
Go.
escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Alright, that one's not bad on audio.
I'm
again.
escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Okay, now, I want these two to group. Meme vids. Then they're basically off. And that's permanently on. And then now, in this stupid thing, we go to docking, visibility, default overlays. Yeah, okay, so that works. Boom, boom. All right, now.
Now where do you want this
Yeah,
hot
the
rocket?
just the links were literally working, just the video wasn't. It's literally the exact same setup. All right, let me just add all of these then. I didn't even have to change the commands or relink any of that, and so this also means.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
All right, cool. Yeah, none of that works yet. Hang on, we're adding them all one by one. And source.
Hello there.
All right, media source. What else do we got? ELE.
Hey, I got a ring up here too. Mine says love. Think about that. Everybody! Come on! 11 more hours to go!
All right, hang on. I'm gonna do that one again.
Hey, I got a ring up here too. Mine says love. Think about that. Everybody love everybody! Come on! 11 more hours to go!
All right, that one's good. Put that in there. All right, next. Okay, add source, media. Tight fit.
Slow. Yes! That's it!
Yeah, I know. It's fucking loud as shit. Hide.
Slow. 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 Yes, that's it.
That's a tight fit.
All right, there we go. Oh yeah, success. Add media source success.
Success! 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 All right, success! 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 All right, break it up. Success! 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 All right, break it up.
This is with the chair and SC on it? What do you mean? What chair? Alright, so what else? Party. Oh yeah, that doesn't work anymore. We turned that off.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Where the hell? Oh, right. I need to rename it as Party.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better. What we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Hello there.
Oh, okay. So really quickly.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be.
All right, that's
what
good.
we pay him for, right, Slurm? Success!
That's good.
Slow.
Okay, hang on.
Slow. Yes, that's it.
That's a tight fit.
Slow. Slow. Yes, that's it.
That's a tight fit.
Slow. Slow.
I can only mess with it while it's active, so just bear with me.
That's a tight fit. Now where do you want this hot
Okay,
rocket?
why is that one?
Wow, that's a big
What the
one.
hell?
Now, ease it in.
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
There it goes. What is going on?
Wow, that's a big one. Now,
Oh,
ease
hang
it
on. I
in.
think I fucked this up. Okay, hang on. No, right.
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
We can't
Wow,
use that
that's a big
button.
one. Now, ease it in.
Can you make me? That's what she said. No, that's low hanging fruit. Everybody's got a that's what she said. That's the whole point. Why it's a lame joke when what's his name does it from The Office.
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
Wow.
All right, why
That's a big
is
one.
it being all
No.
weird in shape?
Ease it in.
I think I gotta do this. Oh my god. All right, yeah, we have fucked this up.
Success! All right, break it up.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be.
All right,
That's
hang
what
on.
we pay him for, right?
I need to turn on all of them, I think, at this point.
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
I got a ring up here too. Mine says love.
Space!
Slow.
Think about that.
Yes.
Everybody love
That's it.
everybody!
That's a tight fit.
Come on! 11 more hours to go!
Yeah, I know, this is just awful, but I need to fix this. Alright, so what happened? You know what? Ungroup. Alright.
Are you ready to get down?
Do it one at a
get funky
time.
with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
Success! 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 All right, break it up.
Slow, slow. Yes, that's it.
That's a tight fit.
Hey, I got a ring up here too. Mine says love.
Not sure why all that fucked up when I grouped
Everybody
it.
love everybody.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Now where do you want this hot
And that
rocket?
one's all the way over there. Alright.
Wow, that's a big one. Now, ease it in.
Okay, now all of these group meme vids.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with
All right, cool.
Hello there.
All right, everybody test them out. See if that works. Oh, more. No, you guys do it. What about Fantastic? Yeah, god damn it. You fucking, that's you guys' job. You test them. Do all the stuff. All right, hang on. I need to add another one. All right, add media source.
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
All right, thank God it seems to be working.
That's a big one.
Fantastic.
Ease it in.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
That one could be a blue.
Space!
Oh, where is Fantastic? Oh, that's Fantastic. There we go.
Escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Oh, I think one of those is a blurb. That's why it's louder.
Put your feet in the stirrups. And
Oh my God.
something in it.
The Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was die.
Oh my God.
Something in it. All right. And Cherry with yeah, Fantastic. Yeah. I forget what. Yeah, you don't know my nomenclature for it. Doing the wrong thing. No. I forget that one of those is linked to the blurps for the audio. And I think only I can do. Hang on, let me look at space. Space. Trigger. Okay, hang on. I could fix this.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted
Yeah, space
by
plays the
capitalism.
video, and the other one is a blurp audio.
Space!
So I kind of want to get rid of the blurp audio and have the video one play, but that'll have to be a whole other thing that I go through blurp to do. But I think I got most of the good stuff taken care of now. What one's worth 1,000? You're asking me like I know at all.
Success!
But I don't. I do not know.
All right, break it up.
Those points I set years ago and stuff. I have no clue.
Hello there.
Runaway. Yeah, those are all blurs.
Don't be suspicious.
Yeah,
Don't
all of
be
those should be
suspicious.
blurs.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Now, why are there two of them? Remove. All right, do that again. Those ones, yeah, 100, yeah. Those ones are all the point stuff are blurps. All the regular 100 channel point values are the video ones that I made. And then I have specific commands for each video one so that I can test it. No, you're poor now? Oh, well, sorry. Maybe somebody can give their points to him? I don't know how it works. But yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. There we go. All right, wonderful. Yeah, he's a moderator. He's been AFK for the longest.
I'm escaping to
Okay, but no, you guys don't get to do that. Those are mine. All right, you guys are supposed to use the points. I'm the only one who gets to use the commands. All right, those are for me only. Okay, is everything looking good? I think it is. Let's test out the chair. I was already sitting in it and it feels good, man. Space communism is here. Well, of course. But yeah, the new chair already feels good, even like if I need to do a couple more changes here and there.
Get some help.
But yeah, very excited. I need to get a wall mount next, and I think that's kind of what I want to do now. I want to like have something that could hold my headset like right here. I don't know if that's possible though without like putting like a board on the wall itself. Probably have to wait for that one. This even fit like this? No, that won't even fit now. All right, cool. So that's just gonna have to. Okay. Oh. Did fantastic work, troubleshooter? But yeah, Space, I wouldn't burn your points on the blurb stuff if you haven't banked up a ton of it. It was not fantastic. Do it again? Did I spell it wrong, maybe?
Put your feet in the stirrups. And?
Oh my God.
Definitely. Would have been great while you're showcasing seat. Yeah, well, get over it. Everything's broken around here. All right, cool. I think let's get up and running. Just hang out and chill in the verse for a while. Hang out doing a bit of mining.
Hello there.
A bit of racing later. Comedy is dead. Just shut up, troubleshooter. All right. Just get over it. All right. Nobody cares. All right. We're trying over here, okay? Have you beaten the Hammerhead solo in Pirate Swarm? Yeah, I've done that before. We could do that again if you want to see it. I don't know. Oh, we got an update? Was there another hot fix today? All right, BRB.
Hello there.
Okay, hotfix. We are currently testing further hotfixes for clean air reward acquisitions, arena commander authentication, and DGS digital game servers performance. Okay, so not everything's stuck, it looks like. Hotfix branch must have rolled into live today. Yeah, I was about to say I was clean earlier when I had the launcher open, so. Known issue, Beat Saber 1.409 does not work with live. Well, that's the whole reason why people have it, isn't it? That's not good. Okay. All right, I'm out of water. I'm going to refill, and then we're going to hop in. Actually, we could load in real quick. Let me do this. Ah! Hang on. I gotta clean up all my mess here. Give me just a sec. Enjoy the music.
Hello there.
Got all our fucking tools and only uses like, 2 of them, as always. All right, give me a sec. hang on. Yeah. I can clear. All right. Almost done cleaning up here. Bunch of crap. Tight fit, all right. Okay. If the servers aren't on fire, is it really SC? You're not wrong. I'm gonna need to build some sort of holder for my headset. Somewhere, somehow. All right. All right. Oof. Okay. Oh my gosh, we gotta optimize shaders again? All right, well, we're doing this. I'm gonna go refill water. Hang on. Audio test here. Testing 1, 2, 3. At least the shaders seem to load a lot quicker now. All right, so how's everybody doing tonight? All right, we're just going to do a bit of mining, test out the new chair, just kind of hang out for a bit, maybe do a bit of racing in a bit. I think tomorrow. So I think tentative schedule, we're going to stream tomorrow night. I'm not 100% on that. I could get a bunch of shit done, but I might save that for Saturday night instead. I got to take my mom to airport in the morning at 8 a.m. on Saturday, so we'll probably stream from midnight to 7:30 or so on Friday evening, Saturday morning. Really quickly. Medium. Optimizing shaders. Shit hit the fan over here at work. Parts of the network seem to be down, and yet here you are on Twitch. No, I'm just kidding. That sucks. I've tried turning it off and on again. Don't question why we're here or what we might start questioning. Yeah, we might start questioning too. Yeah. Already called and woke up everybody that can fix it. Wonderful. So it's like ISP or you're like your local network? I thought that was your job. Was this above your pay grade? You're just there to watch over stuff. All right, hang on one sec, you guys. I am thinking about ordering a new set of glasses. I am just looking here at my previous orders and making sure all my information is correct. Internal network seems fine. External sites are down. Oof, unfortunate.
Hello there.
Okay, Ultra says very high. All right, I'm just going to leave this site up for later because I remember I inputted the numbers wrong and my vision was incorrect. So I got to make sure that whatever I do, it's correct. 140, 140. Okay, so indeed, two of these have a different IPD. Okay, cool. I'll have to look and see which one is correct. I might just holler at my buddy and get an eye check next week. All right, that's good. Uh-huh. Okay, let's get in there, yeah? I'd say that looks a little big. It's because it is. There we go. Damn, 31 people out of 700? That's the one. Okay. Ah, God damn it. All right, cool. We swapped over audio. We're going to run the ads and we'll be back in a couple minutes and then we'll get going. Easy. All right. Awesome. I'm going to go to the bathroom as well. Okay, are we ready? Oh, it is a tight fit in here, but it's going to be way more comfortable in the long run. I'll probably readjust this offline, see if I can get it a little bit better, but for now it'll work.
Hello there.
Okay, hang on. Recenter. Yeah, I know.
That's it.
That's a tight fit.
Wait a minute. What? It'll be DNS. It's always DNS. Oh, are we talking about Conker's problems? All right, hang on. Something's up here. Also, we're not in VR mode, because of course we aren't. So I guess my video is going to be getting a lot of views. Those that don't remember to do that. All right. Oh my gosh, the chair is so good, you guys. Oh, dude, it's crazy, like, how good a chair is that's designed to, like, fit you, to fit your ass at the right angles. I mean, I'm definitely filling up this chair. I'm a big guy, but, like, it's designed to be sat in for a long, long time, and, oh, it's so good. Already, I can tell. Need a prop window sill to prop up the arm. This is a window. This is literally a window. We got a big old blanket over it to cut out all the daylight. All right, bit of mining. We were just finding quantum last round. Continue that trend tonight, yeah, for a little bit. 2.5 hours in. We'll do another, like, 2.5 hours, maybe 3.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We'll get a little bit of racing at the end, but goal that I wanted, reaction and the chair swapped out. I just need to adjust a couple of ergonomic issues with the entire setup. We're slightly off center, but that's not a big deal as much as like how much my leg is getting cut into now that that's jamming in there. If I could actually move the whole thing over like an inch or two, try to do that in my spare time, but that requires like measuring and drilling holes, and yeah, I ain't got time for that shit. Guess we don't have access to the mall anymore. Do we not? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Definitely a lot less room to do this. There we go. All right.
Launch sequence complete. Shield off. Landing gear up.
Yeah, I could go buy a mole if we want to check that out. I'd have to freaking buy all the lasers and stuff. It'd be a whole thing.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be racing with this setup. I need to move the chair over left. The arm is definitely out of position. It would strain my muscles after like more than an hour.
Thank you, and please visit again.
But we're close. We're doing good with the initial positioning, and I'm glad. I thought it was going to be too high, too tall, with the way that it's mounted to this plank of wood and the thickness of the wood. But I got decent clearance to the wheel. It's just really far forward and to the right. So I just need to figure out a couple little things with the mounting, and then it should be, I don't want to say perfect, but it'll be a little bit tight, but it'll be better. It's a bigger chair than the other chair.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, so now we are finally getting into the thick of it, of the stream, and reacting and talking to chat. So, is anybody else checking out, gonna be looking at the new League of Path of Exile next week? I asked earlier, and somebody asked what was that, and I actually didn't get to respond because I got distracted, because of course. But yeah, anybody doing the new League next week? Conquer? Despite your internet issues? You're gonna be sneaking it at work on a laptop? I'll probably play some offline and maybe 1 or 2 sessions when I get to maps. After the stream or something. I don't know. PoE2 ever come out for free? No. It's still pay $30. Mirage, yeah, I watched the live stream and got the reward. I did not. I fell asleep finally. Right as it did. I should have been up all night doing the chair and room stuff, but I did that before stream instead. Because, of course, I do my best work at the last minute, because that's when I do my only work. Yeah, PoE2, probably 6 months or so. I'd say, like, yeah, not this cycle, but the next cycle it'll be good enough for a 1.0 release. Then it'll be free to play. This last league was really good to me in PoE2. I was more rich than I'd ever been in either game, because I found out a really unique farming strat. And yeah, now that they decided to not fully release 2, and they're going to alternate 1 and 2 leagues, I think it's better. They kind of realized, like, Star Citizen developers, like, oh, developing 2 games at once is really hard. And they have a, like, you know, 60 to 80 person studio. It's not a lot of people over there. They're in New Zealand, and they're not allowed to import workers unless they could prove that they can't get that same type of work on the mainland from a, you know, regular person. And yeah, that's definitely going to cause issues with that type of game. GG just down the road from me. Is it really? Wait, like metaphorically, or is it like actually down the road? I should come hang out with you and then get a studio tour from them saying that I'm going to be in town hanging out with a buddy. That I'm some streamer. Alright, just relaxing, doing some mining tonight. $7 miles? Oh shit, no, that is down the street. Like, that's within the same city, pretty much. Within the same outskirts to suburb of the same city. Shit, I'll travel like half of that down to the mall. Nice, nice. Have you ever been over there taking a peek? Do they allow studio tours? Are you allowed to knock and say, hey, I want to look around? Have you tried? Have you written them a sternly you know, worded letter about the loot? And your deep opinions on it?
Hello there.
For some reason I'm dying?
Engines off. Engines on.
We're good. Don't shoot the grenade launcher. Yeah, I don't have like a med pen or anything. Alright, well that's fucking annoying.
Hello there.
Oh dear, hang on. Well, let's forget about this. Okay. Hang on. I am just going to... I think we're just gonna Alt F4. I'm not... I can't handle that. For the next 3 hours. I'm sorry. God damn this game. I love how we just watched an episode about sound design. We hit a medical warning bug. Incoming server. It was happening for a while. It didn't pop if it was. Alright, we're still over there. Oh my gosh, this chair is so much more comfortable. I was like, man, how was I able to do such long sessions? It's the chair. I just sit here and not get uncomfortable, like, ugh, I want to be done. I'm not reminded of the fact of how long it's been by how uncomfortable I get. Okay. Great, now we're here. I don't think we're on the server that we were on too. Hang on. If we're doing this, we might as well fucking. Yeah, Zendiger is about to say that server that we were on wasn't the one that we joined. So it shard locked me. I wasn't able to switch regions or anything, but it put me on a random server. I wonder if if that was server meshing because I was on Daymar. I don't know. I don't know how the server meshing actually works in that regard as far as joining a different server than the one you were on.
Hello there.
There's my prospector. What do you think? Spawn another one or try to go get inside of that one? That one's floating in the air. There's no way we could get that jump. We'll just spawn another one.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Thank you.
Alright, ship's on the way. Let's get some food and water in us. Okay. Drink a little bit here. Oh, we need like a med gun. Ooh, good. All right, take a swig. All right, regen. We should be set here. Yeah, that's good.
Fine.
There you go. Where's the drugstore? I need to buy drugs. Oh, I was like, what is that? Oh, Panacea Medigel canister. Okay.
I'm gonna let my manager deal with you.
Hello there.
Wait over there.
It's in weapon now, isn't it? Yep. And then ammo. Cool.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's get the prospector out.
Vehicle selected.
Let's get over to Daymar.
The vehicle has been delivered. Your please visit us again.
Come on. All right.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
You are clear to launch.
I wonder when we'll have drone repair instead of magic repair. That would imply drone ships would then be on the table, yeah?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay. Bit of mining at Daymar. Good for the soul.
Quantum travel complete.
Hot damn. Chair is really comfy, not gonna lie. I miss this chair. Glad I decided to take the time today to see if this was possible. I just need to adjust the fit a tiny bit, and then it's gonna be good.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
What is that? Is that the comm array? I got no zoom. I can only assume that's the comm array. That's really showing up really bright over there. I mean, oh shit. Only like a couple of pixels on my screen, but I could definitely see it as an object. Oh shit. All right. Got Crusader on the right. We got chat chilling. All right. Just got to make it down and we'll start looking for some Quantanium. This will be good. Oh, hold up a sign out front saying repent. Just now actually reading that one. Shows you how attentive I am. But yeah. The new league is looking pretty good. A lot of quality of life changes, like the new Atlas. And I'm really excited to juice Blights. Kinda, if we do, I might do a different build. Blasphemy, I know. But after doing a few different builds in PoE 2, I think I'm ready. I'm ready to take the leap. Question is, what to build? Okay, here we are. Let's go. But yeah. You gonna play the league, troubleshooter? What league are what build are you thinking? I want to do something that's cheap and can blast. Says everybody ever. I haven't done Witch for a few years. I'm always intrigued by Frost something. Oh, maybe this year we do some Righteous Fire? The thing is, though, I don't like the lack of single target damage. Toxic Rain is decent, you know, bit of both, since it's a damage over time. If you get good overlap on a boss, you get decent single target. Burns through, you know, energy shield. Lots to like with Toxic Rain. Good league starter, you know. Not convincing myself of not playing it. Not doing a good job there. Find that Chaos holds up more than Elemental. Yeah, because like Elemental, you get like reflect maps, and it's just like being able to just go and blast definitely has its perks.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Barrel. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, you know, you pick one of the three, and then there's always a mob that's, you know, there's no chaos immune mobs or chaos. I guess there's chaos resistant and weather resistant, but even then that's not as bad as, like, you know, coming up to like a fire immune mob, because it's just resistant. It's not like, you know, immunities like the other elements. And then you're just relying on your pure physical damage from whatever you're modifying off your base weapon or whatever. So yeah, I mean, you know, chaos always does feel good. Here's the other thing. I'm thinking end game, right? But I'm not thinking the leveling process, and I'm gonna level the fastest with Toxic Rain because it's what I know and what I'm used to. So at the end of the day, yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We might actually spend a bunch of money to swap into something this season. But yeah, getting through the campaign is first and foremost.
Hello there.
Barrel. There we go. 19 SCU. We hit it early today. That is an easy one. 40% on 19 SCU. I mean, almost 8. We'll take that. But yeah, I'm liking all the changes to the Atlas, being able to use those orbs to, you know, affect a region of your maps, being able to quickly swap between the maps in that region. And now maps are just maps. You don't have like 1,000 different types. Because they're based off of level, not area by level. %, quant. That's what we want right there. And our splits. And we're taking it all. Let's be clear here. %. Not that one. Dude, nice. Nice. 9 SCU Quantanium. That's good shit right there. All right, very good. I guess we get back, yeah? We can't really search too many other locations before we explode. Alright, that's fine.
Mining mode off.
Not bad. Found some pretty quick. Oh, once they drop in these mining patch changes and stuff when we get crafting, I think we're going to be grabbing a lot more people from chat and start some mining operations. Can you just hit F2? No, not Dread. Dream! Ambitious Dread Station. Sounds like a Warhammer location. Daddy Emperor? I love that. Okay, that's great. Who do you think's better, dark-haired Emperor or golden-haired Emperor? Is that really his face? I can't wait for the new series, whatever it is. Oh, also, we kind of want to test out Secret Level, the Amazon Prime watch-along thing. Is Cavill daddy? Oh boy.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, wonderful. Let's get this in the refinery, and yeah, I think I've of mind to go get a snack. This chair is feeling so comfy and good. Not saying we're gonna go all night, but like, man, big issue that I was having with the stream has been resolved, and now that forces me to resolve another issue. I need a place to hang my headset. That's good.
Landing complete.
It was nice, yeah, on the headrest, but it got in the way of the BRB sign. That's a good joke. Also, I need to swap the BRB sign from white to black. Now that we got the old chair back, looks better. Bro, oh my gosh.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Okay, cool. Put this in the refinery. I'm gonna grab a snack. What do we think? What is there to snack on right now? Could always just get a bit of cheese, sausage, and cracker. It's always a classic. Oh, no, wait, not here. Okay, so prospector, work order. Come over here, sell the rest. Cool. All right. Wonderful.
I need someone in maintenance to get the ventilation control. Meet me when you get there.
All right, back to hangars. All right, I think I am gonna get a quick snack and a drink before we head back out and look for more Quantanium. Don't know if we'll get so lucky the next time. and how quick it'll take.
Hey.
All right, BRB, 1 sec. Well, I wish I could scoot back just a little bit. Put it there. Is that fine? Oh, that is nice getting out, though. Oh, nice, nice. All right, ad break is going to start in a couple minutes, so I'm going to take this time to get a snack, get a drink, go to the bathroom. You guys do the same. We're going to be mining for a while tonight. Oh, another couple hours at least. So, easy peasy.
Hello there. there. Hello there.
Oh, all right, all right. Sausage, cheese, and crackers. Okay, okay. Give me just a bit while we are working through this ad break. Did it already start? Oh, it finished. Perfect. We have a couple of slices here. Ooh, that's good. Delicious. Okay, one more slice of sausage, then we're going back. That one.
Hello there.
All right, wait, one more. I lied. All right. All right, let's go. Okay, yeah. All right. Delicious. Yeah. Look at his feet. They're actually angled on the pipe. kind of interesting. Yeah, scratch your knee, buddy. It itchy? Alright, so.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Let's get the prospector.
To the vehicle retrieval system.
Excuse me.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Alright, more Quantanium. Been gone for like 30 minutes and you're just now getting... No, this is our second trip. We already found some. We actually found some pretty quickly. But yeah, welcome back, Space. How you doing?
Hello there.
Working my ass off sitting in a chair. Aren't we all? Did you end up playing the tech preview? Nope. Nope. Did not get a chance to install it on a different hard drive. Or all the stuff that I probably should have done. So, yeah. We'll find out with you guys in PTU unless they give us another one. I really should have, but did not have the time. Not set up for a PTU or tech preview in yet. Oh, wait a minute.
You are clear to launch.
Back and forth. Go, 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 go.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Hello there.
But yeah, did anybody else get a chance to check out tech preview? Enough will probably be the next PTU. Don't imagine there'll be another. Yeah, I know. That there is one that it's not going to be this month. It'll be late, basically like end of March, last week for patch if it is, if they do another tech preview. I think since they got it, they added it to the monthly report card. The monthly, the something or another, the roadmap. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. So yeah, since it's on the roadmap, I imagine it's tentative though. It doesn't need to be expansive or a huge, crazy amount of stuff for crafting. If they just do the big mining rework, and a little bit of crafting, limited crafting that just crafts at like, you know, very limited fashion, I'll be pretty happy. I can always iterate on that. And by that I mean, you know, focus on selling ships for the next quarter. And come back to it in like a couple of years. I was about to say, where the fuck is Crusader? Alright. Interesting. It doesn't recenter based off of your vertical. Doesn't seem to, at least. It's horizontal recenter. But yeah, I'm really excited. Being able to craft and like, I think one of the big things that we'll do is just like mining parties on stream. And then just collect resources. Try to find like, you know, is quality? Quality is in the next patch, right? So what is quality? 0 to 100%? Or is it like a tier 1 to tier 5? Is it a like ABC scale? How is quality represented? 1 to 1,000 number? Zero to 1,000. Yeah. Wait. So you can have a 0 quality. What is it? Like just disintegrate as you touch it? It's not a 1 to 1,000? Alright, first day. We do EA Nasser. What do you call it? EA Nasser cosplay, and we find the lowest quality copper that we can find, and then turn it into ingots and sell it on the market. Oh, dude, right on top of it, dude. Baby. Oh, yeah. Slow down. Cut me a piece. I'm here, daddy. Look at that. I am so good at mining, you guys. And watch, this is going to have Quantanium in it. We'll be right back to the station, take another break. Computer nerd and start from 0. Probably one of those. Scrapping gives back 200 quality, so that's practically base. I was about to say, I don't think it's going to be lower than, like, you know, a couple hundred. Like, finding like a 50 quality copper node. Oh, baby. So when does anybody know, did they try out the tech preview? I really should have installed it and checked it out. If you make something with like 50 quality, does it show up as like saying this is a 50 quality blank? Whether that's refining or crafting? Like refining 50 quality copper, does that turn into 50 quality, you know, copper cubes? Or does it just say copper cubes on it? Surely it has to label the quality somewhere if you're about to use that to craft. Question might be for one SEO quality over 400. Gotcha. Not for me. I sell the finest copper quality. Also, I'm the judge of what's fine. Copper. Alright, so it's heading about 160 on the thing. So wait for your Evo invites, just repeating what I heard read. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll see if I can get you and Rez into Evo invites sooner than later when I talk to Xylo next. It's been a bit busy though, being out in Australia. Only I had avocado. Yeah, you don't get any. Famaline. That's a lot of famaline. That's a lot. 4, 8, 12, 16, 22? 22, damn. Gonna steal copper from the wires under the bridge. No, you sneak onto a roof and you grab it from the air conditioning ducts. Real good copper up there. No one to bother you. I had to install a camera system on a roof because of that issue. Ripped out all the fucking copper on the industrial AC units. I'm trying that in Auckland. I got fiber cables and took the internet out for a bunch of It's not even copper. It's glass. Is it glass? Fiber optic? I'm sure it's some sort of nylon something. I actually don't know. It's a fiber, right? It's glass fiber. Because when you pull them into strands, it's like fiberglass. It's really strong. And it sends light source. It's gotta be fiberglass. Hello. And an obsidian over here, too.
Hello there.
Oh, but yeah. So we get this crafting and mining update. Everybody will be happy. There'll probably be some sort of... Well, actually, no, wait. They're doing 2-month events, right? So the event that we're running right now, Alliance Aid, that'll still be going on with the crafting update. Then that'll bring us to April. That'll be the new event, and that'll bring us to May. And the event will still be running through Invictus. If they're going to be keeping to that schedule, then, yeah? Okay. Nothing here. Dude, there's like 3 clusters right next to each other. This is a great spot. Okay. But yeah, so Invictus. So that brings us to in May. Yeah. Alright, some sort of new origin ship coming in between now and then. Then Invictus is going to have the Ironclad and information about the Kraken, methinks. And then I think Invictus is also going to be when they launch the last thingy ship. What do you call it? The Dreadnought. The last concept ship. And then from there it's all straight to release. So do you think they're always going to have like 8 to 10 or 6 to 12 even? Yeah, the battlecruiser. That's right. Do you think they're always going to have like 6 to 10 ships every year? It's insane. Need to catch up on the backlog. Caterpillar should be... Oh, yeah, that's right. Caterpillar, and if they're selling the Ironclad, that also means that that's in as well for that. Dude, another fucking cluster over here? Jesus.
Hello there.
So yeah, Caterpillar will be getting the removable thing because the Ironclad is in. So yeah, that's going to be really cool to mess with. Does that have its own I guess we'll know if the Quantanium drive is in the middle area, or if it's in the thingy, or if they have one of each. It should have its own shields, engines, life support, quantanium drive. I mean, it's basically, what do you call it, a thingy. The data runner that Drake has. The Galaxy 2 with the removable module. I do not recall this. Detachable module is a fully functional ship. Have they confirmed that, or are they going to screw us over and not give it quantum capabilities? Whoa. Ironclad and Cat, yeah. Because, you know, I could easily see them say, well, you know, then it'll be like its own ship, and then you don't buy that. And then people will use it as a starter and like, who cares? You made it to detach, and it gave it a quantum drive. If you want to use it as a starter, let them. Literally said that in one of the deep dive. Okay. I don't recall if it was ever actually confirmed. I guess that was a deep dive for the Ironclad. So it's taking longer. How to merge the two functional ships. Right. I think I remember that now. Because they could dock, but they couldn't give over authority of who is controlling thrust and yada yada. Now, does the Ironclad itself, does it have many movement capabilities, basic movement capabilities without the bridge? I know that the Caterpillar should not. Ooh, Quantanium. Impossible, but 50, I could do that. It's a good thing I don't know how to read. Why is it the instability? Man, this is where you'd want the one that you'd want to get a freaking thing on. The what you call it? Gadgets. Damn, it's only 50 SU, but she's really tough. 36%. This would have been a good rock if we could get the needle to move. No luck. I guess if we drop like the resistance or instability. Resistance isn't too bad, is it? Without the bridge, it's basically a barge. Okay. A floating barge? We put it down the river? What's the interchange between the Ironclad? Yeah, I mean, they look like they're the same module thing.
Hello there.
But you're not allowed to buy one without it, so it doesn't matter. Unless they set up actual cargo missions for Drake-specific pilots who own a module, then you go up, pull up, just like a semi-truck would, attach your trailer, or attach to the trailer, and then drop the load off. If they do that, then I'll probably never do anything again for like a week or two, if they can get that in the game. Because that'll be actual deep space trucking right there. Ironclad looks like a catamaran type boat, basically two cats with a deck in between. Yeah, I mean, such a great mission. Exactly. And I kind of think that's what we all have in our head when we saw that for a cargo ship. Like, yeah, but if we can detach the cabin, then that means we can attach to another trailer. But that's literally how fucking cargo movement works on like a grand scale IRL right now. Basically, it would put to shame any other truck simulator game ever. With a sideways docking mechanism before you pull out and take the load, asymmetrical camera and view of the entire thing. Like, yeah, no, that's a winner right there. Has anybody played that space trucking game, by the way? Pulling out and taking loads? Yeah, I know, right? should ask your mom for advice on it. Hey-oh. Okay, I gotta be careful. I can't, my arm is way to the right, to the left here. It's in a very uncomfortable position since we haven't really lined up the chair perfectly yet. Just need to add the tractor beam rail system to the Hermes as to the Caterpillar. Does that railing system go all the way through all the cabins? I actually haven't taken a good look at it. It should be separated via door though. It would be 5 separate tractor beams, wouldn't it? So I thought the Galaxy had a detachable front like the Enterprise in the first, but it doesn't. I was about to say, that's interesting. I didn't recall that, but... Open all doors, have the rail outside each compartment. That's still dumb. How about we get rid of, like, everything except for the front section, and then have that be one long super container. Or 2 doubles. What a memory upgrade, 64 gig. Oh my god, for a laptop? That's so stupid. That's way too much. Laptop is even more insane. Isn't it, right? Because, like, nobody's like, yeah, I'm gonna make laptop RAM when they can make, you know, actual RAM and sell it for 10 times as much. So, therefore, they could sell it for 10 times as much because nobody's making it, right? Double-edged sword, supply and demand. But yeah, I'm really glad that I got everything I got for my computer setup when I did. It's already risen like at least $500 to, you know, almost $1,000 in price. With further increases in RAM, the GPU getting more expensive, and now hard drives, SSDs, M.2s being more expensive by like 3 times as much. So yeah, already the same computer has risen in price. Or Fameline. Extra M.2 drive, gonna have to wait a bit for that. I don't know if I would, man. Did you see the prices spiking on Camel? M.2s are like 3 or 4 times what they were, man. Going like exponential like the RAM was a couple months ago. So I don't know if waiting is the call. How many kidneys you got? Yeah, NVIDIA stopped just... Wait, when? Not eating for a month is not really an option. Yeah, true. Like, just now? Or like in the last few days? I guess, wait, are they... Wait, they're an Asian company. They're from Taiwan? So they should be trading over in Asia right now. Last day? How big of a drop? Like, 2-3%? Are we down like 20 or 30? Is it finally happening? And yeah, my always, when I say about getting a 5090, have you ever tried selling somebody else's kidney? The easiest way I can think to get one. %5 drop, nominal. Come back when it's over 10. Give me 2 digits. This is motion sickness in VR. It moves so fast I didn't think I'd last. What do you mean? I'm the VR citizen. This is all I do is play in VR. Hang on. chat broke. Come on, stupid fucking chat. Here we go. Yeah, what's up, Silver Jackal? Silver Jackal? I could play for like 24 hours if I wanted, especially with the new computer and the new headset. It's so good in here. And now with this new chair, well, my old chair that I added to this rig. God, this chair feels so good. It's like really ergonomic. As it should be. It was my old, what do you call it? Nissan Altima chair from the passenger side. Bought a Gen 5 8TB M.2 last month for cheaper than M.2 in 2016. Yep. Wait, 8TB for last month. Look up that same 8TB M.2 and tell me if the price has doubled or not. Because yeah, in the past few weeks, shit has gotten stupid. 5% is a $250 billion loss. Well, yeah, but that's still what, on a $2 trillion company at this point? Being propped up by their data? Yeah, that's a lot of money, but still 5% is 5%. They could swing like 10% when they announce like some sort of new data center chip or some bullshit that they can, you know, sell a million times over without actually building it first. 5% is nothing. Got a Quest 2. I'm so tempted to set it up. I want to see how my big Herc feels in VR. And the Herc feels amazing. Oh, it's so cool. I like the big, long slit kind of window. And like the way the consoles and the controls are laid out feels like a 747. Very fun. Yeah, highly recommend. If you haven't gotten it working, why not? It's native VR support. It's what everybody's been waiting for years. At least in my community. I've been doing all the third-party tutorials, getting programs like VorpX to work with Star Citizen, waiting for this day. So, finally it's here. And it's not a loss unless you take the loss. It's unrealized gains is what that is, Space Asteroid. Nobody actually lost anything. Unless they sold all of their stock and actually made that $2 trillion, it's all funny money anyways. Check some graphs shown by PC Part Picker, what the fuck? No, go to Camel. That'll show you that exact fucking thing. Camel, it'll show you the price history of specific items and things. I was looking up 4, 6, 8TB M.2s. Every single one of them was like, boom, last like few weeks. Literally just exactly like the RAM. Like we're talking 3 to 4 times price increase on M.2s. Across the board. So yeah, if you're thinking about buying one, maybe do it now before that freaking spike gets bigger. I haven't touched SC for the last couple updates. Thought I upgraded my Vulture a month or so, so time to hop back in. I'd say wait. If you're planning on waiting a bit, wait a little bit more. I mean, there's a cool event going on right now that's really fun. Hop in a big group on a Mac server, get it done really quickly and easily. A lot of different things to do for it, but the next patch is going to have the inventory rework. It's going to have the mining update, and it's going to add crafting tier 0. Last week, an accounting firm announced proof of concept AI agent accountant, and the NASDAQ lost 258. Wait, what? Is that because they're getting all their fucking own people replaced now? The funny thing is, the store I bought it from sells the same price listed. Go buy it and sell it on eBay. Go right now. You can literally double, triple your money if you just flip it for cheap. Like, I'm not even joking, Critical Play. You could probably do it twice and maybe get a graphics card out of it. Before they notice. Quick. And that's what I'm saying. You gotta check. Camel. Third-party websites. Like, when shit spikes, you get on it. You don't want to be left pissing in the wind like with RAM. Western Black says, well, yeah, but when you're talking about selling it for double, what do you mean that's not cheap? You're rich. Bought a 200 terabyte recently for $200, but that's where it's selling for $400 to $550. Yep. 8 terabytes are going for like $1,500. It's stupid. It's absolutely insane. Bought it for $900 and Part Picker showing $1,500 now? Dude, yeah, critical point. Go buy it. Go, if it's on the shelf, if it's at a shelf that you can get it at, walk up there, fucking buy it, go straight to eBay at your house. Put it up for like $1,200, $1,400. Maybe like 13, maybe $1,250. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. But yeah, Silver Jackal, it's very exciting. Hopefully, things will be landing in a good state, but yeah. If you got VR, I'd say check out VR, and then if you're waiting to play, I'd say wait for the next patch. Definitely at least hop in Arena Commander and check out the new VR stuff. Bunch of Famaline in the canyon. But yeah, it's buttery smooth. As long as your system can run Star Citizen in your headset that it's, you know, operating on. But yeah, I just recently got a new computer to be able to run my Pimax. And let me tell you, things are buttery smooth. More so than ever before. There are a lot of Revenant pods. You get my VR legs back soon, so Arena Commander will work. Yep. We're actually getting used to doing some racing and stuff like that. Posting some laps in the Gamma the other week. Got a video up on YouTube of those highlights of all my fastest times, so that's cool. It's in 4K too. We're recording in 4K with 4K or 8K headsets. New gaming laptop with a 5080 I bought. The very next day went up $100. Check again, $200. Yep. They don't make like a 5090 laptop, right? There's no way it, like, there's no mobile 5090 GPU variant. That's too big. There's no way. Oh yeah, no, there'll be 400 in a month. There's no consumer protection. It's the Wild West. Nobody gives a shit. As long as they're making money, nobody cares. So, money, please. Give me money. Money me a lot now. Yeah, if they can, they will. Yeah, you think those tariffs, the companies are going to sue the government to get back billions of dollars, are going to hand that back to the consumer? Nope. Do you think they're going to lower prices? Nope. Do you think they're going to post record profits? Which of those three is the most likely scenario? What do you guys think will happen? If they even get a dime. Personally, whoever gets in charge, whenever, if ever, they should give cash back to the citizens, not give a dime to the corporations, because every single one of them, if they have any fucking business degree, people running that shit, they should all fucking know how the fuck a tariff works. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents on all of that. But that's not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is they're going to build more data centers, and then we're all going to run out of water. So. 5 seats vacant in the FTC. They won't do anything. Yeah, that sounds about right. A single deposit? I don't even want to bother. But yeah, so what are you guys excited? What are y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna be crafting? Or y'all gonna just be mining a whole bunch the first few days when we get the new patch? I'm thinking we set up mining and just get all a bunch of different resources and then just craft a whole bunch after. This is going to be a very limited crafting options, yeah? Unless they just add a shit ton more. Imagine if they were smart and they had a backlog of stuff to craft getting ready, while some other team was working on the craftable system. Hightail? No clue what that is. Minecraft? Okay. I'm sorry, I don't listen to hip-hop. You finish your AA hauling. It's painful, but I want that 100% Perseus paint. You get a craft or two for triple 100, right? Isn't that like the end goal? Legally distinct Minecraft clone. Okay, okay. So we have Minecraft at home. Terranite. Crafting machine at triple 100. Okay, so yeah. Don't have any ships, so I'm stuck doing the small 6 issue. You can rent like a cutty really cheap. If you need money, let me know. Shit, you can rent like a bigger ship, but honestly, Sunround Cuddy is the best size because the bigger ships don't pay out as many points. Honestly, starter missions are the best, but you still end up doing a lot. You're almost there, gotcha. Can you buy other ships with in-game credits? Yeah, there's ship shops in-game. I have like 1 billion credits that somebody threw me because the economy is so insane and everybody's duping and hacking money in. So yeah, I could buy whatever ship I wanted and then times 10. Oh, man. Ooh. Ooh, instability 500? Oh, shit. Even if we bring that down like 75%, that's still gonna be like 100. Would that even be possible to hit? Even if we got a mole? There's no way. That thing's crazy, yeah? This is a crazy rock, though. You out of here, Fancy Ant? Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate you hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Appreciate it even more if you're able to lurk and help us push partner by getting that high viewer count average on Twitch.
Hello
But,
there.
yeah. Take care, buddy. Stay safe and fly right. Need to grind for the craft machine, but part of me just wants to buy a craft machine instead of grind it. Free one is free one. It might also be a different free one in special, too. But it's probably not. Managed to get 10 million per SCU quant on UX Corp. Just crazy. Really? 10 million per SCU? That's insane. What do people need SCU of Quantanium for? Is that Wicklow? It's got to be Wicklow, right? And X-Rama CSB, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. All right. There's no way we're going to hit this. There's no way that there's enough people on the server to sell this to. So we just carry on, right? 40% of 180 is crazy, though. That's like almost like 50, 60 SCU of Quantanium. Seen that Reddit post about Twitch requiring people to have the window active to count as a viewer ads to play. Yeah, I mean, isn't that the whole point? The active window? Well, wait. You mean like not a separate tab, right? I mean, at that point, you could just mute the tab and then click it out and then put it behind your row of tabs in your current browser, and then it'll just play in the background and you won't even hear it. If it's a tab issue, then just pull it out of a tab, make it a window, put your other shit on top of it. Sold 12 for 120 million. Funny money. Yeah, basically that's enough to buy any ship in the game at that point. Sold a medal for 3 billion. Jesus. The boards from those sites. What do you mean the boards? From those sites? You mean from the, what do you call it? Executive hangars? But no, I have not seen this Reddit post. People are asking... It was asking people to not be alt-tabbed from the browser menu. So wait a minute, anybody watching on their computer...
Hello there.
Like playing a video game does not count? If it's not the main window? Oh, I bet you that's going to piss off a lot of people. Because that's how 90% of the people watch Steam. Can't play a game and have Steam play... Okay, yeah. Is that like a new policy that's they're thinking about doing? Or is that something they are doing? Why do they fucking care? Why do they care if it's a fucking main screen or not? Nobody's watching or buying the ads anyways. Oh, it's so fucking stupid. No, I have not seen that Reddit post. Put that in off topic if you can on the Discord, Critical. Or someone. I gotta assume that they haven't implemented that yet, right? There's no way. All the big streamers would basically riot because it's impossible for them to get ad revenue. And Twitch. Everybody's still gonna watch fucking Twitch. Nobody's gonna fucking actually get ad revenue. It's absolutely crazy. Has Asmongold made a video about it? There's no way that the bigger streamers are going to be happy with that. Might have been a Twitter post instead? Yeah. I doubt they implemented. That's literally like the death knell. It'll be like the death rattle for this site if they actually go through with that. Like, with that, so what? How do they want to implement? Like, are they requiring you to alt tab and hit play and watch the ad to continue the stream, or all I see is people just installing fucking ad blockers and just keeping it playing on the other window while playing video games? Literally 99% of people who watch Twitch are playing a video game or doing something else and are not just sitting there with Twitch on their fucking main screen. The only time I do that is when I'm going to bed. Most of the time it's doing it with YouTube. Saw that Reddit post, but focus on the non-subs are getting a new thing if the window is not focused and ads run. The advert pauses. Wait. Focus on the non-subs are getting a new thing if the window is not in focus and ads run. The advert pauses. So they have to click play to play the ad manually? They're just gonna have people install fucking ad blockers. So they want clicks. They don't care if people see the ad. They want people to click on the ad. They want clicks and engagement is what it sounds like. So they will get none and neither. This is the best place for A4, right? You got had a night. Have you heard of had a day? Had a day like today. Eyes on glass, yeah. Well, I mean, they're just gonna immediately, like, as soon as the advert actually becomes, here's the thing, I don't see why everybody doesn't have an ad block installed already. Like, it's kind of like ridiculous to me that people even have ads as a problem to begin with, but I get it. Some people are watching on a phone. But anybody on a desktop that doesn't have an ad blocker, like, what the hell, man? How are you living in the year 2026? Without, like, 5 of them. Actually, it's better to only have one. They interrupt each other. Like, I'm required to fucking, you know, get ad revenue for my own what do you call it? Living situation. You know, for my own. I need it. I am a guy who lives off of ad revenue, and even I fucking have an ad blocker because it's fucking stupid. Hey, a cave. And so we can't scan near the mouth of a cave and find Yallanite, yeah? We'd have to get in there with a ground vehicle.
Hello there.
Interesting. I wonder if I could get just like close enough. Nope. No scan in there. Hey, Conqueror, you around? Have you been looking in caves for more Yallanite? Is the scanning trick working? You able to find a cluster? Not recently. Did it ever work? Did you ever... I know you could ping, but did you ever find a Yallanite with the pinging of a hover bike? Did we ever prove the actual concept? And it won't be needed next patch too. I love how right as we find that little kicker, won't be needed. Because they'll have Yallanite on the ground in clusters. Ugh. You fix your internet, Conquer, or y'all still down? I guess y'all are up. Fuck your customers, though.
Hello there.
You see where the dragonfly pulls, it's hard to get to stop flopping. See, that's the thing is have you tried the Nox? The Nox is pretty small. But yeah, you'd want the pulse because it's tiny, but it's so stupid to move around. So dumb. So dumb. Ugh. Can you buy a Nox in the game? Do they sell those? Fucking Revenant pods. Who even needs them? I really wish you could like tune our scanner. There we go. Single deposit. So apparently quests and other things will reward blueprints in the next patch. Did we confirm that, or is it just going to be Blueprints exist, crafting exists. Have they linked the actual stuff yet to rewards? We can kind of do that already. Harvestable Revenant Pod. Guns, armor, BPs, and improving existing guns and ammo. Gotcha. I was about to say armor. Okay, I was about to say ammo. So we got like armor piercing rounds, like incendiary rounds, frost rounds, cryo grenades. Just have the whole gamut. Why not? Actually, cryo grenade sounds pretty cool. Just freeze like a hallway, make it slippery, or like slow down enemies. On solo cryo grenade, all for it. You know what they need is a hyperbaric. The one that sucks oxygen out of a hallway or a room or an area. Be great for, like, you know, invading a ship or, like, you know, a place on the ground. All the workers and regular people that wouldn't have an atmospheric flight suit on or helmet. Hyperbaric, is that the word? Is that what that does? Hyperbaric? Removes oxygen? They have those type of bombs they make in the U.S. arsenal. Nothing destroyed except the people. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be hard to do anything without air. Aren't the bombs thermobaric? What do you mean? In-game or IRL? Because, yeah, they have that tech IRL. Pretty nuts. Now, there are some bombs, debatably, you know, like you get into nuclear bombs that vaporizes all the oxygen. I don't know if that's considered hyperbaric at that point. And it's not just, you know, hot enough to blast everything, including oxygen. But there are some specifically, I think, that are made to actually take out oxygen. And leave everything else, yeah. Hyperbaric. Crazy tech. Got sonic weapons, microwave emitters, hyperbaric, bombs. Interesting ways. Oh, dude, did you hear that that one company, the Pentagon, is trying to force it to give up its what do you call it? Morality laws? Not laws, but like, you know, whatever it company-wise it, you know, says that we're not going to arm robots with guns, you know, because of moral stuff. And then like Pentagon's like, no, if you want this, you're going to take this contract, then you're also, you know, one of the things about taking the contract that we're forcing you to take is to allow AI to, you know, hold and shoot weapons type of thing. Morality, yeah, Pentagon said, yeah, no, we need these AI to shoot. I love how this is like right after a study finds that like 90% of AI decides to just immediately hit the nuke button in all the war games they're ever given access to. So yeah, that's fun. I mean, that's funny. Yeah, Skynet is real. The thing is that it's really stupid. It'd be one thing if it was actually smart, but this is not even like good AI from like sci-fi. It's just machine algorithm learning, which is just the worst fucking kind. It's not even thinking. It's just filling in the gaps, man. Like, this is not the tech that comes self-aware. This is the tech that just is stupid. And people have a vested interest in making it think it's the smartest thing ever. Because their data centers are worth 300 billion instead of 100 billion if they do. Oh, alright, keep moving, keep moving. Yeah, we found that first bit of Quantanium pretty quickly. Found 2 other nodes that we can't hit. One that was really close, but no cigar. So hopefully this next Quantanium node we find should be a good one. Or a small one. So yeah, what is everybody else doing? What are we thinking? PTU next week? Surely not this week, right? Did we feel like it was ready for a PTU? Because if they PTU it this week and then it's middle of the patch, middle of the month for a patch. If they PTU it next week, it'll be end of month drop more than likely. Also, I guess if they're doing patches every 2 months, supposed to be light hot fixes in April, and then it'll be the Invictus patch then, yeah, for May? Skipping April? Oh, come on. Not as many rocks now. Getting plenty of freaking markers, though. We can do content drops outside of patch drops now. After the last release, I think it was the Hermes. Was that true? Can they do like a whole event though? Hey, Major Scran, morning to you, buddy. How are you been? How are you doing? How is your morning? Is that a cave? Yeah, a cave. Good. Thanks, man. Got an F8C from the exec hangar last night. I'm very happy, dude. Be very careful with that. I lost mine. Still upset about that. We'll probably start running it eventually again, but for right now, just not feeling the mood because it was the first ship I grabbed and the first one I pulled. And yeah, I don't want to be like Johnny and have like 10 Su Yens. It's just unfair. Yeah, how's Chachi doing? Good. We're just chilling, hanging out. Got my new chair installed, which is the old one, which is really comfy. Need to fix a couple little lining up issues with it, and we kind of reseat it. But we could do all that off stream. It's set in position right now, and it works. Heyo! And we're looking and finding Quantanium, so that's always good. What I tell you, should be one that we find just right for us next.
Hello there.
Alright, we're gonna take this to the thingy. And then, yeah, take a quick little couple-minute break while the ads play, more than likely, and then we'll hop back to it, find some more Quantanium. Quantanium for work, although Quantanium for content. I'm just, you know, mining for mining's sake, burning time, you know, streamer stuff. Maybe if we're lucky, they keep the ore for the next patch, but since it doesn't have quality, I bet you it all gets reset. Jesus. 3%, 1%, 9%. So this is going to be like 100%? 100% titanium. God damn it. 58, 48. I'll take it. Mining for mining. Oh, you mean the craft? Yeah, I do crafting bench stuff. All sorts of mining updates as well. Like the mining is going to be completely overhauled as well. So that's going to be great. All the freaking Quantanium was in these two rocks. Yep, 4 SCU worth right there. Fuck it. Taking everything. Didn't know that. Is the next patch? Yes, yeah, so there's going to be like quality to mining. They're going to have what do you call it? Like clusters. Like each mining cluster that you go to is going to be all of that type of mineral. The mineral names and the rock names are going to coexist, line up properly. So like if you find gold, it's going to say gold rock. And it's going to be like that mineral and then one other thing and then inert. And it'll be a whole cluster of those. And then you can sit out there and mine forever. And then they've added crafting and inventory rework. So yeah, lots going down, Charlie Brown, in the next patch. Yep. Nope.
Extraction mode on. Mining shield off. Mining mode off.
Hopefully it's smooth. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully they let it. Like, I'm thinking, like, you know, PTU next week means we get patch in the middle of the month, but if it's PTU in like a week or two, then we'll have patch at the end of month. So, happy either way that we get all this new cool stuff in. Like, the crafting is one thing, inventory rework is another, and mining, but all three of those at once, it's going to be a good time. Put in a lot of hours in the next patch, I think. Especially, you know, doing group stuff, activities for mining, everybody grouping up and just, you know, dropping bags, transporting bags, refining bags, you know, actual logistical org shit. So yeah, I'm pretty excited too. It'll be cool. Oh, but yeah, what about you, Major Scren? How have you, what are you doing? What are you looking forward to? You enjoying Star Citizen? Especially with the new F8 you got? Is it a stealth variant or military one?
Landing complete.
Alright, nice. Nice. Drop this, put in the order, take a quick break, and then go kick some ass. Go back out there, get some more. Dude. Oh, this chair, it's so good, man. This was definitely the right decision tonight. Mill variant and massive dogfight in the AO is straight out of the hangar and into a fight. Nice. PvP, I'm assuming, yeah? Not the NPCs? And did you get it nice and quickly? Didn't fart around, just went straight for the ship and then got out of there? PvP, no. And died. Well, hey, you claimed the ship. That's all that matters. If anything, it's a quick way to get back to actually using it. Well, congrats, man. F8 pull is huge. Is that your first ship, or uh-oh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that might have fucked us.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That's definitely destroyed entire ships doing that. It's my third or fourth. Nice, nice. At least it's not your 10th. I know some people that got nothing but Su Yens. Like 6 or 8 of them. Definitely hoping for F8C and was like, probably not gonna get it. Well, I was just saying, you know, anyone is good for, you know, content because I was filming my first one and it was quite the journey. And the fact that I pulled the F8 on my first one was like, well, now I don't need to do this ever again. So I didn't. Then I lost it and I still haven't. So he said if I got a Corsair instead of an F8, well, congrats to every other person who does an exec hangar. In fact, Corsair is the hard one to find. More than likely you'll get a Cuddy. Ended up with a Suyin and a Cuddy Black. Yep, see? Sounds about right. Cool. Ugh. Can we get over to that ladder? I don't even think that ladder lets anybody get over to it. Oh shit. Never actually been over here. Yeah, no. Really? You're gonna cock block me? Fine, I'll not go over on this one. But you know, I could just climb on the outside of that ladder. That does not stop me from getting up there. Your friend got a handful of cutties? Yep. Yep. Nice. Hope we can, like, sell ships soon, or use multiple ships for reasons. Have a reason to have multiple ships? I don't know. Is this Eve? Is this Elite Dangerous? Is this somewhere in between? Like, what's the plan? What is the economy gonna look like? No one knows. You know what? I'm tired. I don't want to eat. I'm just gonna suicide. Get straight back out there. Sell excess. Yeah. Just get rid of them, for fuck's sake. They'll clutter up your inventory after a while.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to meet
Hey, what's up, Jackodin? How you doing, buddy? What's 7 to you too, man? How have you been? What have you been up to?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
Alright, thank you all for hanging out and watching. Doing the voodoo that you do while we sit here, chill, talk about future patches. Oh, I got the hiccups. Hang out and doing some mining. Just looking for some Quantanium tonight. I especially thank y'all for just chilling and helping me push partner. We got 40 people in the chat today, and that's great. We're getting 50, 60 the other day. Like, we're getting close. Getting close to the numbers we're needing to hit. So, you guys are amazing. It was an awesome dogfight, though. Came back with Polaris, and they came back with one as well, and you got torpedoed. Nice. Working, otherwise doing good. Lots of race coaching lately. Hell yeah, dude. Damn PDCs did nada. That's surprising, because usually they don't allow any torpedoes to get through. Maybe that's only the Idris one.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, sounds good, Jack. Jacko. How did the coaching go? Well, did they get faster, or did you make them slower? We purposely teach them wrong, as a joke. If you've got an ass, I'll kick it.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I need to watch Kung Pao. God, it's been forever. Join the increased interest in racing. Did the Australia bump hype up everything? Get broken, racing seems like the only thing that's working. Well, it's Arena Commander, so it's pretty hard for it not to. And it's something that you can just get out there and just do over and over and over and over and quickly reset. Call me Betty. Yeah. Unless, of course, that is the Kaplan, which is what I figured out the other day, Jackodin. However, you do learn the Kaplan every single, you learn the Kaplan a lot better. Because to reset it, you have to go all the way fucking through every single checkpoint. Oh, so Jacqueline, where is the lap records? Is that just search YouTube for world record by ship and track, or is there, I went to the SCR racing site, but like, scr.gg? Okay, cool. So next question, I actually posted a run, and the timing on it was wrong because I didn't know how to use the interface, and now it won't let me delete the run, even though I'm logged in and everything like that. So, how do you actually get rid of a run that's false? Because that seems like to be a really shitty system. I've already said, I've already clicked the button to, what do you call it? Flag it or, whatever, but no response yet and have no clue how to actually... It won't let you delete a run. It's so dumb. Like, I posted it, I should be able to delete it. Disputed has to be manually disputed. Yeah, I did that already. Within the first 24 hours, it didn't let me delete it at all. There's no button to delete. There's no drop down. There's no option. Can't do it through accounts. Can't do it on the page. Nothing. Yeah. And so it says post a video. Are we allowed to, like, I posted, because I don't want to ruin my fucking algorithm for YouTube, so I posted like 10 racing or like 5 different tracks on one video, and I was just gonna use the timestamp and link to that actual lap, and it'd be the same video for multiple records, or, you know, multiple laps that I had. A recent addition to delete a run within the first 24 hours. Yeah, it's not there if they were adding it, so might be allowed as long as the run is valid. We should just be able to delete it permanently. It's my account. It's my post. Phone died. Back to Rashu. Nice. Glad you could hang. Hanging and banging. Check it out. Alright, thanks. Yeah, just let me know. Like, why, like, but, like, why can't we delete runs, though? I get it, like, within the first, like, what's the problem with deleting a run? Like, what, I just have multiple runs on the same track, same course, same vehicle? I can't delete my old runs after I get a new record? It's really weird. But I don't know how record-keeping sites normally operate, so... And then, yeah, the other question that I had, Jacko, was if I have, like, multiple runs on a single video and use timestamps, is that okay? I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. Already got a cluster, like, right there. Nice. Should be okay as long as the full run is shown and within that time step. Yeah, so what I did was I used the timing thing, and I set it a few seconds before and a few seconds after the run, thinking that that was, you know, the clipped portion that would be on the site, but that actually timed the entire run, and it put my actual time like 6 to 8 seconds further, so didn't really explain what that meant in the window. Post the same video link on each track with its time. Yeah, okay, good. That'll work. But yeah, I was gonna go through and post all of my times from that video and see how they stacked up with the Mustang. But it's a new fucking patch, and all of the times are, you know, all the Mustang times are separated. Because nobody's actually racing a Mustang, so... It's for pure runs because don't have official timing boards on that, so we have to frame time runs to make sure they're accurate. AC its own timer, so it don't need... Oh, okay, that was... okay. I see. Well, assuming that you're using video footage, like... Oh, because that was before the missions. I see, the PU without the missions. I get it. I'll say, well, even if you have the mission, it should still give you time. But yeah, the missions don't exist right now, and they didn't before. Okay, so that makes sense. Whoever sets their own time software just to make sure people are starting stopping. You have the time frame. Got it, okay. AC leaderboards, the official time is whatever the game gives you. Gotcha. That makes sense. I get it now. I see him on the horizon. But yeah, I'm gonna try to finish the rest of the tracks with the Gamma and get my maximum speed, time, and, you know, just remember all the courses, and then we're gonna go to something faster. Probably pull like a Merlin or something. I feel pretty up to speed. I was basically maxing the Gamma and having a boost control to put out a lap.
Hello there.
Ooh. Another cluster. But yeah, Jacko, you waiting, you excited for the patch? You eager? You waiting? You ready? You're gonna get into mining? Finally? Enjoy that crafting? Or are you just here for the inventory work and gonna race? Interested to see the changes. Yeah. I was wondering what racing heads think about all the new hubbub, bub. Doing some mining recently, but damn, scanning part is so boring. Like, they simplified. Yeah. I like the idea that we'll be able to just sit out there. It'll be a cluster of the same exact rock type. We'll just varying grades from rock to rock, and we'll just get to sit and just mine. Then have people bring in bags, drop bags. That'll be really cool. Inventory is definitely something I'm looking forward to, because the current one is a burning. Yeah. The current one is pretty bad. Nobody likes that. Nobody's a fan. You give me somebody who's a fan of the current inventory, I'll show you a liar. That's what I'll show you. Man, can I just say, this chair is great. I can sit in it all night long. And we will. I'm gonna go for a while, I think. Another couple hours at least. But before we do that, we're gonna take a break. I think the ad breaks are already hitting right now because I see a drop in viewers. Usually means that it's going on. Be right back. Thank you for doing the video that you do, sitting here hanging out, helping us push partner. You guys just being AFK is definitely part of the plan. So, thank you. BRB. Oh. Yeah, the chair feels good. Just needs a little bit of different positioning. It'll be perfect. Right. Count. Runs. Your latest runs. Dispute run closed. Can't do anything. Look to see replay. Nothing. Got nothing, man. Yeah, it's already been 24 hours, but I should still be able to edit it regardless, you know? Like, that's the whole point. Like, why can't I edit it? It's my lap. That's dumb. Alright. Get more drink.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, okay. But yeah, you still there, Jacko? Excuse me. So even after I initially posted it, Jacko, even in the first 24 hours, exact same thing. Wouldn't let me, like, it's the exact same window that I have right now. So, it literally will not let me alternate it. Even within the 24-hour window. And I don't think there should be any window. I should just be able to fucking edit it.
Hello there.
It definitely did not. I had the exact same screen. No changes. So I just assumed that you never could. Which is, again, you know, in my opinion, dumb. No, don't even let me edit it. Just let me fucking delete it. Just let me get rid of the run and post a new one. And yeah, I bet the editing could get abused because you can post a lap and then mess around, but like, at least let me delete it. Like, what, I have like multiple, like 10, if I'm like the only guy posting runs on that track in my vehicle, I'm just going to be the only one on the leaderboard like 20 times. At least let me delete runs. Like, editing, okay, yeah, I can see that being abused, but deleting? Come on, man. One more cracker. Damn it.
Are you ready to
Fuck
get
on.
down, get funky with us?
He better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Hello there.
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Okay. Okay. All right, let's get moving. Still some Quantanium to be found today. Ooh, man. Let me tell you, if I had to say one thing, like, I feel like I could do this all day now. And I was wondering what the difference was with the new setup, new headset, new computer. You know, what was different? Why couldn't I just put in the time like I used to You know, do 8 hours easy and then think about going another 4. Instead of it being like, you know, 4 hours with an extra 2 being hard. But yeah, now that I got my chair back in order, it's the chair, man. It's all the chair. The chair is so comfy and ergonomic. Not even really comfy, it's just ergonomic. It supports me really well. I could just be here all day. Unlike that other piece of shit that I just took out of this thing, which actively hurts after an hour or 2. And you don't realize the difference until you actively just get between them. Like, a chair's a chair, surely. But no, holy moly. Once we just get it repositioned a little bit and I'm centered up on the wheel, it'll be perfect. Okay, any rocks in here? Ooh, hang on now. Actually, no. I thought I saw something. I wouldn't mind doing a bit of racing. But this thing is way too far left, and we're slightly at an angle that I'm normally not at, and it'll just probably actually really hurt my muscles if we go too hard with that. The only thing that I remember from my last setup was my left arm always being in a funky position and never lining up ergonomically. And that really causing some pains in my elbow and shoulder muscles after a long while. Not like the instant pain at the end of a session, mind you, but like something like, you know, after months of doing it, just a constant pain that would never go away at that point. I've since lost that pain since we swapped over to a more ergonomic setup with the arms and the layout of the cockpit and the HOTAS, but yeah, already kind of starting to feel that familiar ping at my arm with the way that we're kind of angled right now. So definitely gonna have to change this in the long term, but for now it's working. My ass isn't hurting. It's the most important thing. So yeah, good chair. Good chair. Alright, come on. Where's the quant, baby? Where's the quant, baby? Well, I asked for it, didn't I? Ask and you shall receive. A whopping 2.5 SEU. So 30% of almost 3 is almost 1. So yeah, that's a winner right there. Nice.
Hello there.
Come on. Gotta find something good. So, has anybody been playing anything cool lately? Anything offline outside of Star Citizen they've been messing with? Thank you for lurking, Troubleshooter. I appreciate that, man. Thank you all for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. We've been averaging 35, almost 40 people all day, so it's been a pretty good night. Well, if we get that 40 average, then the 50, then 60, then 70. We hover around 70 to 80, then that's when we're really in the money. We got a lot of obsidian. But yeah, anybody got any cool games they're looking forward to playing? I've been playing a lot of little tiny games, just demos and stuff on the side. Not really trying to commit to anything.
Hello there.
I played that dinosaur, They Are Billions game, a little bit of it. That was interesting. Galactic Racer, okay, so I've been seeing that. So that's like Mario Kart, or maybe more FX0 with Star Wars skins, yeah? Because it's not Pod Racer, but it has Pod Racers. It's also got swoops and things. Burnout meets Pod. Okay, that's right! I remember seeing a little blurb. My nose itches. It's made by Burnout and Need for Speed developers. So yeah, that's actually going to be pretty cool. I forgot about Galactic Racer. Yeah, that'll be fun. Burnout was really cool.
Hello there.
If they take that type of level of explosions and physics with the pod racers and chips, which I think from what I've seen they kind of are, but it's more explosion and fast-paced instead of just cause a wreck type of thing. I love the early Burnout games. The fucking, like, you know, just, alright, just go, here's traffic, just cause a big wreck and cause as much money as possible. Burnout Paradise was cool, but, like, it kind of lost it was trying to be too much of an open world thing to sell money to open world people instead of being more Burnout game. Gameplay demo, devs of launch experience vehicles, Burnout, Need for Speed, Battlefield Vehicle Team, and Battlefront Vehicle Team. Well, I mean, okay, those last two are just kind of, you know... But, those first two... The gameplay demo looked like it very Burnout-like, so really looking forward to it. Nice. That's really cool to hear. I like that. Feels like there's a bug up in it. But yeah, so that's definitely cool. When is that coming out? Is that like in the next year, or is that in the next couple months? No exact date, just 2026. Okay. So same as Squadron 42 and Grand Theft Auto. Is there a solid date for Grand Theft Auto, or... I actually haven't checked. I would imagine it's supposed to be like August to November-ish. They haven't said a December Christmas release. November? Okay, okay. Yeah, that's going to be a Christmas release. That's definitely getting pushed back.
Hello there.
If they can make November, then Squadron 42 has to release in October or Christmas, right? Like October with IAE, or in Christmas with the new patch showing off something for Star Citizen. Maybe there's no cool crazy patch for Christmas. Maybe it's all focus on Squadron 42 and leave the PTU or the PU as is. Maybe like a little something, but like nothing crazy. Surely, oh shit, here we go. I was about to say, I saw a move. We could do this. We can do this. We can mine it. Bet they'll delay Squadron 42 for 3 months after GTA 6. No shot. They'll put it into 2027. They have to commit to releasing. They should get off the pot. And it's not like everybody says, ooh, GTA 6 and Squadron 42, GTA 6 and Squadron 42. They're not even competing for each other. They're completely different markets. Anybody who is going to be buying GTA is going to be buying it on a goddamn console. Anybody who's buying Squadron 42 is buying it on computer. Completely separate markets. Completely different people with different wallets. Is there overlap? Are there people who are going to be buying Grand Theft Auto and Squad? Yes, I don't doubt that, but the fucking computer version of Squadron, or the computer version of Grand Theft Auto, is coming out in a fucking year. It's a staggered release. No shot that it actually gets in the way of Squadron 42. Now, as far as time for people to play it, no, absolutely not. But people buying it? No way. Completely different. See, this says impossible, but it's a good thing I don't know how to read. Alright, she popped. That's 25%. 22. Come on, man. Give me a good one. There we go. 50-50. But yeah. I think with the studio fire, a bunch of devs getting fired and or leaving, like, I think it's going to be actually a lot tougher for Grand Theft Auto to make their mark than Squadron 42.
Hello there.
Hold on, 100% inert. Oh, you like to see that. 28, 22. It's not the general market that they're afraid of. It's the mainstream content creators. Once GTA comes out, every one of them will be pumping that train, and GTA would have to jump on the execute when it comes out, so they don't want them to overlap. Yes, I can see that, but like, I would not bank on that. Yes, that is a nice bonus and extra, but I would not be messing up my, like, if they're dead set on doing that, then drop it before Grand Theft Auto, right? If they're dead set on doing it, drop it before. If they do it after Grand Theft Auto, they cannot wait until February or January. It has to be Christmas. Like, they cannot break their promise of the 2026 year. So it's probably going to be in October, man. Like, if they have to drop a Christmas patch to make it better, then so be it. But they at least, even if it's not fully functional, like, you know, tiny little crazy bugs that, you know, will take like a couple weeks or months after to work out, but like the game as a whole works and the sense of scale and wonder is there, then yeah, I think that'll be able to steal the thunder. But if they're wanting it to drop perfectly and they're thinking about delaying to 27 after Squadron or after, you know, GTA's release, absolutely not. They can't afford that. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not a thing to extract. Okay.
Hello there.
Nice. GTA's delayed, then release Squadron 42. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, all these are 50-50. All right, full. Boom. 11 SCU of Quantanium. So they're selling for like 10 million each? That's 100 million right there, you guys. Crazy money. Damn it. Okay. Watch if CIG tries to make the October window with a slightly inferior product. They drop it, and then GTA says we need 2 more months or 6 more months. And they push it back. And then Squadron CIG could have had till Christmas to polish. But yeah, no, they have to steal the thunder. It can't be GTA after. You are correct. It can't overlap, and after would definitely suck worse. It needs to be before. Whatever state they got it in, they got to get it out. If they steal the thunder from Grand Theft Auto and everybody's talking about Squadron 42 instead of that, then when it drops, everybody's going to be like, yeah, but like, you know, this is just a bigger city. They've always done this. It's the same thing since Grand Theft Auto 3. Oh, it's a tri-state area? Oh, big whoop. We're entire planets that we're checking out in Squadron 42.
Hello there.
So yeah, I agree with that. They definitely need to strive to get it out before. Alright, let's get some gadgets with us. I'm tired of seeing stuff with slightly too high instability that we can't mine. We'll hit like 1 or 2 more rocks. Each one usually takes us about an hour to find. Person not that hyped for GTA 6 project. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not that hyped either, but I'm, you know, I don't own a PlayStation 6, so of course I'm not hyped. Squadron 42 I'm taking time off work for. Yeah, I know, I need to schedule, you know, make sure I'm good on my job. Let me ask my boss. Yo, can I take off time for Squadron 42? Yeah, sure. Okay, good. We're good. I got time, you guys. I'll be there with full native VR support on launch day, according to Chris Roberts. So, yeah. That's something to look forward to. Hopefully October before GTA. We'll see. We'll see.
Your vehicle has been moved to our
It's gonna look so sick. It's gonna be crazy because it'll be like the full. It might not be everything, but it'll be a really solid and polished experience. I don't know if they'll get touch controls in, and if they deliver with touch controls, it'll be the first PC game that's VR and not VR at the same time. That's triple A quality, let alone quadruple A quality. He said it would. Let's hope. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to keep his word to it. A Christmas patch for VR, it seems to be the thing that we're used to. So, you know, might as well just keep the trend rolling if they need it. But he says on launch. And that means that Sylvan is going to get a strike team sooner than later, you know? Right, I always found that the graphics were less impressive when I used VR. Is this also true for SC? Well, what headset do you have? But that's the whole thing. It's how good of a headset is how good your VR is. I didn't think it could get much better than an Index. The Quest 3 was pretty crisp, but not too much better. Then I got my Pimax and I'm playing in 4K compared to like 1080p. And let me tell you, there's a big fucking difference. Especially with wider FOV. If you only play on like a, you know, Quest 1 or like a CV1 or something, use the Quest 2. Yeah, okay, so that's like 1080p VR. Put your face right up next, put your nose on a 1080p monitor and tell me how good the pixel density is. Then go do it on a 4K monitor. Now you start to understand why your VR isn't good. It's good if you're playing a game like Superhot. It's good if you're playing Beat Saber. When you're pushing something like Star Citizen that has like 4K textures by default, yeah, you're gonna need quite a lot more hardware to actually make it worth your while. But once you do, you're pretty much inside the game. It's crazy, Brian. There is no difference at all, I would say. Like when I'm sitting here, you know, getting ready to stream for 8 hours, doing a mining shift. I'm actually doing a mining shift. I'm climbing in and out of that ship. I'm going back and forth from the refinery. I'm taking every step along the way, and I'm here for 100% of it. So if that helps you, convince you to save up and upgrade for better VR, better computers, then I don't know what will. Ah, yes, the scam game that is like, you know, more than 2 million players and over 100,000 playing consistently every day. Yes, quite the scam. No problem, buddy. But yeah, Quantum. It's fine. People are allowed to have their own opinion. You know, people are allowed to be stupid too, so.
Hello.
Are we good? Yeah, we got food and water.
Welcome to the ASOP.
But yeah, VR support on launch for Squadron 42. That's a hell of a fucking... It's a hell of a fucking hurdle.
Vehicle selected.
Not sure if they'll get there, but man, if they do, that'll be insane. You ever get motion sickness in all your VR groups and got a VR headset and I find I can't play for more than 30 to 40 minutes at a time and teleport moves? Analog movement still throws me off, but trying to get my VR legs so I can try it at SC. Yeah. No. I mean, like with the very first headsets, maybe, but there wasn't really motion controls or walking around. It was throwing, you know, my 2D games on Steam at, with VorpX at like a, you know, 600 by 800 resolution. So, yeah, I mean, I've never really had an issue since I kind of grew up on the early stuff. At the same time, I've never had an issue with motion sickness, like ever, even if it's gotten really bad. Even if the frame drops hit, even if it's like 10 FPS. Like, I'm able to stomach it, and, you know, some people just flat out aren't, Jacko. And if you're one of those that can play it for 30 to 40 minutes, consider yourself lucky. My mom and my cousin, they can't even stand up straight, you know, doing nothing, just putting the headset on, let alone getting into a game, right? So some people's inner ear and brains, absolutely fucked. So, yeah. Used to dev for CIG, but not on the Squadron 42 side. Ah, so it's all your fault, Quantum. What I mean to say, people are saying it's a scam, just look at the amount of work into that. Yep. So wonder if it's something I can trade. Yes, so from what I hear, what I gather, you just, get your VR legs by just playing VR a little bit at a time, as much as you can, and you'll eventually get longer and longer sessions. There might not be a day where you can play like I can and do 24 hours or something crazy, but you should be able to play for more and more. Are you playing just Star Citizen, Jacko, or are you actually checking out other VR games? I guess you said you're teleporting, so you said you're getting used to it. What games are you checking out?
Thank you. Please visit again.
You got the PS2 VR, so mostly annoyed. Mostly playing escape room style games on that. Need to get the PC adapter. Ah, yes. No. People are saying the PS2 VR is good on Star Citizen and computer in general. That if you're looking for a really solid headset and that's not a Quest 3 that actually hooks up to a computer decently, then yeah, surprisingly the PS2 VR is pretty good. It has eye tracking, OLEDs, a lot of really good things going for it. But yeah, use the Steam VR, so you should be fine. Easy peasy. So with PS2 VR, and yeah, it should be really good picture in the PS2 from what I hear. So, what is the? I don't even know. What is the PlayStation VR library? Do they have Half-Life? I guess they wouldn't have Half-Life. Do they have Beat Saber? Do they got like Super Hot? Tell me they got at least Super Hot on there. That's doable, right? If they just have like crap like Sony's VR game number 5, then yeah, probably not going to be the best experiences Once you get it hooked up to a PC and start going through your Steam VR library, yeah, that's when things get crazy. They got Beat Saber and Super. All right, do you have those? Have you played those? Great way to get over your VR sickness. Those are the 2 first games I highly recommend. Load up some custom songs, go buy an album with it. Library's okay, it's not the greatest. GTA 7 in VR, which is the greatest thing ever. Wait a minute. Is that like a mod, or does it just let you... How does that work? Is GTA... The Room, Red Matter, Star Wars, Tales, Galaxy Edge, okay. Right. GT, not GTA. Sorry. We were talking about Grand Theft Auto. My brain went immediately like, whoa. 172 VR 3. What? Okay, I get, yeah, Gran Turismo. Yeah. Well, do you have a wheel and pedals, or is it with controller? Even then, it still is fun. But with a controller on Gran Turismo, you're incentivized to play with third-person camera, which is okay if you got like a look-around head tracking in third person. But I feel like Gran Turismo would come alive if you have wheel pedals and on a fucking computer with VR. Same way you got the, okay, yeah, G29, yeah. This is the PlayStation 1 4 as well. Always first person, yes, but if you got a pedal, if you got wheel and pedals, there's no point in being third person. Third person is only for like a controller sitting on a couch. G923. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the G29. This is a fan of the 27. I got 2 27s in my closet. And we got the 29 for the new cockpit, so it works great. But yeah, big fan. Solid price. How much was the G923? Because the G29, like $350, $400 on Amazon, depending on when you looked. I went up to Walmart and just paid $299, $300 for it. Walked out with it in my hand at the local store. So very happy about that price point for a wheel, pedals, and shifter knob. I'm gonna get the Moza R5, but wait till I can move later in the year, then I'll build a sim station so I can leave it hooked up nice. At your desk, it's too small. I feel that. When you do build your sim pit, sim equipment, hit exclamation mark Monster Tech, and you could use my link to build your own 8020 cockpit with their pre-builts, or your configurator. You can actually get your sim pit needs taken care of. I'm gonna rebuild my cockpit using all Monster Tech parts whenever I get going around to doing it. It's about 300 euros. Okay, so roughly the same-ish price. Oh, I didn't get any fucking things. Oh, and we didn't sell our fucking stuff out of the thing. Actually, I think I did. I went to the refinery. Hang on, we're about to find out. What's up, Jedi? How you doing, buddy? Glad you could hang out and drop by. In the UEE. If you're in the UEE, search for used one on Vinted. Pretty common to find them for 150, 200. Yeah.
Hello there.
But so you're not gonna get finding them for less than $100 used. Like, unless someone's desperate or someone stole it and is trying to fence it. But yeah, 150, 200. That's a solid price to be paying for that. It's good equipment. But yeah, how are you, Jedi? What have you been into? What you getting into? What you been doing? What's going down, Charlie Brown? We got ad break going right now. I'm assuming we do. Yo, come on, stop it. Okay, okay. Man, I like these white mountains. They're pretty cool. Ooh, here we go. All right, gold. Ugh. Ooh, more over here. Nice. All right, we back from ad break. How are we doing? But yeah, so VR, Sony PlayStation, Gran Turismo. Shit. Do you think Grand Theft Auto will get VR? That's like one up for Squadron 42 on that. If they can drop it with it. Did you hear what Chris said at Atmo? Yep. Gonna have native VR support on launch for Squadron 42. So eat that, Grand Theft Auto. They're not gonna have VR support on launch.
Hello there.
But yeah, very excited about that. What do you think about it, iCry? Are you excited? You gonna be upgrading your headsets for that? Or are you content on sitting around with the same one till 1.0, but now that Squadron 42's up on the menu, Yeah. Is your current headset good enough? Are you gonna want to see it as good as possible? Seem pretty confident, but we know. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing, is confident is... what's the word? Infatuating? It's... the word is confidence is... It spreads. It's easy to also have his confidence. Well, there's a word I'm looking for in the English language that really, really fits perfectly here. It's contagious. I think that's a good one. There should be one or two others that could fit there, but contagious is good. His confidence is contagious. It's, stupid. I haven't got a headset, waiting on Steam VR though. Don't know how the resolution will be enough. It'll be fine. It'll be like a Uber Quest 3. Comparable stats, but, you know, Uber in the fact that it works with fucking Steam VR and it's a wireless headset. And you don't have to use the meta software. So that's pretty Uber if you ask me, having used that software. But yeah, that'll be fine. That should be good. Hopefully that Wi-Fi connection is as solid as they say, but shouldn't be too big of an issue. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Very quick. Ooh, lovely, lovely. Ooh, what do you consider to be the standard resolution for SVU? No, whatever you can play it in. You got a fucking Pimax 4 to 8K headset? Okay, cool. Do you got a 5090? Alright, you got an Index? Alright, cool. You got like a 3080? Alright, cool. Got a Quest 3? Got like a, you know, 3080 still works pretty decently on it. Probably the new Steam frame is gonna want, well, it won't want. It should play should play perfectly on itself, so. But yeah, that, how good your VR is entirely how good your PC is, especially with something like Star Citizen, because most VR games are built to run on a potato to get as much frames as possible so that you don't get sick. Star Citizen is not built around a potato. So. Yeah, I get you, but if you had to decide and tell us what's the recommended spec, as good as any VR is good, right? If you can get 4K, get 4K, right? If you can only get away with like buying a used CV1 from like a decade, 2 decades ago, that is still better than no VR, and it will only get better from there. That's what I say. No bottom recommended spec at all. Get into VR. Period. Just get it. Get any type of VR and experience being literally inside of a game for the first time ever. Oh, what the fuck? There's no bottom, there's no minimum. Just make sure it runs well. And then know that, like, any VR game you play is going to be just as good as anyone else, but only better in resolution and quality. Only game like Star Citizen is going to push the actual performance of any headset. Remember, every VR game is built to run on a potato. So... So when you get any VR headset, you can run any VR game. Star Citizen is the only thing that's different. 9070, 96 RAM, 9950. What'd you go for if you're in your shoes? Probably... like... how many gigabytes of... VRAM is that on that thing? Is that 16 or is that 20? If it's 20, I'd say try to save up for a Pimax and run it in low resolution and hope to God that AMD pulls some sort of DLSS AI super sampling out of their ass, because you're going to want to play Star Citizen. Like I said, any VR game is built to run on a potato, so you're not really getting that much of a difference in bump in quality, with resolution. With Star Citizen, you tell me the difference between running Star Citizen in 1080p versus 1440 versus 4K. Now apply that times 10 to your headset. So if you're asking what can you get away with, just keep going with the Steam frame. Try to save up for a 5090 20 plus gigabyte card if you want to experience 4K VR. You know, try to think about selling somebody else's kidneys if you have to, but yes. That's what it's going to take to run something like the Pimax Super without quad views, without foveated rendering, without DLSS, you know, advances that'll be in a year from now. If you want to run 4 to 8K VR right now, you need literally a 5090. That's just kind of how it is. You need the 32, 24 gigabytes of VRAM to push 2 screens, each at 4K. 1 per eye. Gonna get the 5090? Oh, dude, if you can get a 5090, get a 5090, dude. The power cables have been sorted as long as you get one that's got like the full... Don't get like the split one, right? Don't like get like get whatever 5090 you get, make sure it comes with the cable that has a single connector, right? That's the one that you want to use. If it's like, you know, if you're not daisy chaining, but you're like splitting between 2 different ones and combining, it's not going to be as good. But if you got a power supply that can handle the single cable, that's the one that I got. It plugs in nicely. It's got the extra little 8-pin on top of it. It works fine. As long as you get a good, you know, one of the good ones. And yeah, you just make sure you seat it properly. Haven't had a single issue with it. I got a water-cooled 5090 and it's, you know, looks like it's working just fine. But yeah, if you are able to get a 5090, I'd say get a 5090 before they raise in price, and then you'll have the ability to buy a Pimax Crystal Super. Or, actually even better, get the Dream Air, which is like Crystal Super OLED, but with the Quest type of, you know, slim form factor head strap. Your 4080 Super can handle 2K per eye on your Pimax Crystal, 16 gigabyte on your 4080. So the 4090 has like 24, right? And 5090 32. And then 5080 is also 16. Is 5080 at least 20? I don't even think it's 20. No, an Nvidia. But yeah, I cry. If you're wanting like, if Star Citizen VR and the best quality possible is your goal, then you're gonna be loving the Steam frame to play it on the couch wirelessly with all your console / 2D Steam VR games playing in your living room. But if you want to play Star Citizen and you're sitting in a cockpit and you're wanting to be there, yeah, you're gonna want like a 5090 and a Pimax. Last year's 2K, but today with the price, no man. Last year was already 50% PC budget, and now it'd be like, oh yeah, I was about to say, if you're able to buy it now, if that was the question, yeah, no, if you're thinking about getting it last year, you definitely should have. I don't know, maybe last year they probably hadn't sorted out the cable issues, but yeah, that's basically, until foveated rendering, quad views, and all this other stuff that makes VR run smoother and DLSS hits, is going to be tough to run like the high-end Pimaxes. So Steam frame will be good for you, for your setup, for your system. There's nothing really in between Steam frame Quest 3 and like Pimax. I mean, Pimax Lite, Pimax Crystal Lite, but that's like, you know, older, outdated headset. That's like 2K by 2K. And it's not even like the Super where you could swap out the optics. So it's non-upgradable, even with its, you know, same, what do you call it? Crystal format. So yeah. And yeah, I feel you. It's stupid. You think that's bad? Have you looked at hard drive prices lately, I cry? It'll make you cry even more. 8 terabyte M.2, or yeah, M.2 SSD, like $1,500 now. So yeah, we're looking at 4 terabytes, not 8 gigabytes, 8 terabytes. 4 terabytes is costing around like $900 to $1,000.
Your vehicle has been moved to update.
PC costs 2.3K without the GPU. Can't come to spend double that. Yep. It'll be like 3.5K for, yeah, like 2.5 to 3.5K. You could probably get like a water-cooled 5090 for 3.5. And that'll last you like forever. But yeah, with RAM, now hard drives, and always graphic cards being expensive, just waiting on MOBOs and CPUs to pop up. Then only people will be able to afford is the fucking power supply. All right, wonderful. I think I got like one more run in me. I'm probably gonna pop off for the night. And we'll be back tonight with more action. And hopefully I'll have my chair sorted. And we'll do a bit of racing and whatnot. Cool. All right. Quick break time for me. But yeah, I cry. Steam frame will be solid. That'll be plenty. Especially if you've never had, any VR before, you'll be plenty happy with that. Trust me. But man, let me tell you, the 4K VR is pretty nice. What you can do instead is hit me up whenever I take my VR mobile cockpit to Bar Citizens and Citizencon. You'll see me there and you'll be able to get a taste of it yourself. If able. Hopefully in the next year or so, I'll be able to raise enough money and be taking the headset to more places than ever before. Hopefully. That's the plan at least. Let's get partnered on Twitch first and get a crowd to generate that money from. Thank y'all for watching, hanging out, liking, subscribing, doing the voodoo that you do. Twitch Prime, if you got one. Don't make me tap the sign. And yeah, you guys are amazing. Thank you for helping me push partner over these next few days, weeks, hopefully not more than a few months. You hear me? Ugh. Oh. All right. I'm just looking through Discord messages.
Hello there.
I'll try to be there. Oh yeah, man. I hope to have like at least 3 or 4 a year. Like one in Texas, one maybe like, you know, edge of Texas, El Paso, New Mexico. Maybe one I could take to like Florida. Maybe one Chicago. I don't know. Like if I can get a van, shit, man. If we can like raise enough money for a van, then I can take it wherever I want. All we got to do is just pay for a hotel. So, but renting a van to take it somewhere each time is expensive. We got it to fit in a van. We had to take a truck the first time. The truck was really expensive. We wasted a lot of money on the first time we went to a Bar Citizen. Speaking of, if you hadn't seen it, there you go. Watch, I have Granny. I don't think I do. On my YouTube channel, there's a video of Granny Q checking out my mobile VR cockpit with the Quest 3. So, you can find that there. She loved it. She was great. She's awesome. What a fun person. Anyways, be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to get back to it. I'll do one more load, and then I think I'll be out for the night. So thank you so much for hanging out, you guys.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. There we go. All right, we ready? Let's get back out there. Piece of crap. Bro. It was almost working fine earlier, but now it's just jammed. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Hang on. We might end early. Uh-oh. My mechanism might have fallen apart. Okay, yeah, that has fallen out. All right. I think that's it. Okay. I need to do some surgery on the cockpit anyways with the chair. So, yeah. This has been fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed the show. We got to call it early, though, because I got to repair this now. The main bolt holding everything together has fallen out and is basically still there because it's being held up against the edge of the pole that goes down to the bottom of the frame. So as soon as I move it down, that bolt will slip out and then the whole thing will fall off. So yeah, we got to fix that. That's going to probably take like half an hour to an hour. So we're just going to call it, and I will check y'all tonight. So thank you so much for hanging out and being amazing. Hang on, I'm going to go over here. I hope you had fun. But yeah, not much I could do with that. That's unfortunate. So, we'll check y'all next time. Thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Let's find somebody to raid. And yeah, till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. We did fine. It's fine. We got plenty of runs in. We made a lot of Quantanium. We're good. Right, who is online right now? Salty Mike, Aussie Viking, looks like they're about to hit some, what do you call it?
We fucking know. Yeah,
Looks like they're about to hit, what do you call it? Thingy.
Yeah, fuck Frenchie. But thanks, mate. We appreciate it, you know.
Stupid, what do you call it?
I do appreciate it.
Oh my god.
Stormbreaker. I know what I'm talking about. Anyways, you guys have fun with the Aussie Viking.
All of us.
Great guy.
Why she tooted up like that?
Huh?
Until next time, we'll check you later. See y'all tonight. Y'all have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out, man.
He's not feeling well.
I'll fix up my chair and we'll be able to do racing and all sorts of other stuff tomorrow. So
I think why.
enjoy some Stormbreaker with Aussie Viking. Boing.
Oh yeah, that'll probably do it. No, we didn't get it.